Sure. Did you know that the Auto Club Speedway, located in California, is actually a super speedway that was built on a motorsport legend, the former Ontario Motor Speedway? The track is famous for its sweeping turns and high speeds, making every race here feel like a high-stakes dance on wheels. It's almost like the track is saying, "Hold my fuel, I got this." Wow, what a classic showdown. Both cars are iconic muscle cars from the same era, so it's going to come down to how the AI handles the power and handling of each. The Dodge Charger has that big powerful engine and a bit more weight, which could make it a bit sluggish in tight turns but devastating on the straights. The Plymouth Roadrunner is usually known for its agility and lighter feel, making it a bit more nimble around the corners. Since we're watching AI race, it might come down to who's better at managing the turns and acceleration at the right moments. My money's on the Plymouth Roadrunner because its agility could edge out the Charger in those quick chicane sections. But honestly, it could go either way. It's a toss-up between brute strength and nimble finesse. Let's see whose AI is the smarter driver today. Alright folks, Amy's leading the pack on pole position in her 1971 Dodge Charger. Classic muscle going straight for that early lead. Let's see if she can hold on to it or if the AI will catch up. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Just Hannett Deeb in second place and Lian Yashin holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya just overtook someone to claim fourth place. Skeksis, Beau Prix, and Maya are nose to tail for that position. Nidzerup Starks is climbing up to 7th. Nidzerup Starks and the Lisco Climb are locked in a close fight for 6th. Autumn Thunderbird is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 18. Captain Trippy is doing the same, now 21. Someone else is also on the rise, grabbing 3 positions to 25. Lian Yashin and Justinet Teef are neck and neck for second place. Skeksis, Beau Prix and I are still locked in a close fight for 4th. Matrixco just gained a spot and is now 8th. Skeksis Beau Prix is climbing to 4th place. Skeksis Beau Prix and Lian Yashin are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Matrixco is advancing to 7th place. Dale Earnhardt is making a quick climb up the field, overtaking 3 cars to reach 25th place. Skeksis Beau Prix is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Skeksis by Pre and Justin 8T are locked in a close duel for second place. Skeksis All Pre is now in second place. Metrixco has climbed to 6th. Nuts is in 9th. Nuts and Belesco Bime are nose to nose for 8. Skeksis Go Pre and Amy are nose to tail for the lead. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 3rd place. Nuts and Belesco Bime are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Skeksis Beaupre just overtook someone to climb into second place. Skeksis Beaupre and Amy are nose to tail for the lead. Meg's Boring Life and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 9th. Lian Yashin and Skeksis Beaupre are nose to nose for second place. Zikri is climbing up 1 spot to 12th. Scuderia Velocia and Seshi T-Cross are locked in a close fight for 12. Lian Yashin just overtook someone to climb into second place. Skeksis Beaupre and Lian Yashin are nose to tail for that spot. Zaparandigan is chipping away at Scuderia Veloce, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Maya is closing in on Belesco Bime, looking for a move. Belesco Bime is holding firm but not for long. Just Sanik is trying to catch up to both of you in the fight for 4th. Belescope Bime is climbing fast into 4th place. Just Jeanette and Belescope Bime are neck and neck for 4th. I am holding 5th and trying not to get overtaken. Maya just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Juice Jeanette and Maya are neck and neck for 5th. Matrixco and Justin 8D are fighting hard for 6th. Matrixco is climbing up to 6th place. Just Jeanette and Matrixco are nose to nose for that spot. Meg's Boring Life and Mazarov Stocks are locked in a fierce duel for 8th. Meg's Boring Life had just moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Zekit Cross just gained 2 spots, now in 10th. Newts and Seshi T Cross are nose to nose fighting for 10th place. Matrixco is climbing nicely into the top 5. Justanetti and I are still locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Zekit Cross is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 8th. Wow, Amy just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congrats on the win. Wow, Amy took the victory. Great job there. You really had the fastest car on the track today. And congratulations to Dale Earnhardt for winning the bet race. You can now claim that classic 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. Sounds like a pretty sweet ride for you. Sure thing. Did you know that Atlanta Motor Speedway is one of the fastest tracks in the United States? It has a super long straightaway where cars can hit top speeds that make your roller coaster seem like a kiddie ride. It's like the track was built for those AI cars to show off their speed skills and leave all their competitors in the dust. Alright, so Pippi Langstrup has a pretty solid track record with over 2,000 races and a decent win ratio, even if she's not at the very top. She's experienced, but maybe not the favorite here given her ranking. On the other hand, Dishonored Fox is a mystery since we don't have much info about their background or past performances. Given what we know, I'd lean toward Pippi Langstrup for the win since she's a seasoned racer. But don't count out Dishonored Fox if they've got some hidden talent or tricks up their sleeve. It's gonna be an interesting race for sure. Alright folks, it's the classic NASCAR race at Atlanta, and leading the pack right now is Scuderia Veloce. They're driving a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air and starting in the very front. So let's see if that vintage charm can keep up with the modern chaos. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, followed closely by Wolf of Eco in second place. Amy is holding strong in third. But the real action we'll be seeing if anyone can challenge that top spot early on. Rome Spider just overtook someone to take third place. Amy and Rome Spider are nose to nose for the third spot. Dishonored Fox and Pippi Langstrup are battling hard for fifth. Dishonored Fox is climbing fast into fourth place. Aquaiti is making a move up to sixth. Princess Wildface is also advancing to seventh. The race is heating up. Rome Spider and Wolf of Eco are nose to tail for second place. Gary 710 just gained one spot and is now in ninth. Shane and Gary 710 are also fighting for ninth, so it's getting crowded back there. Rome Spider is now in second place, climbing one spot. Princess Wildface has moved up to sixth place, also gaining one position. Gary 710 is now in 8th place, making a one-position jump. Up. Akvaidi just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 and SGT Cross are nose-to-nose for 17th. Alex Has No Brain and Shoto Todoroki 39 are also fighting for 18th. Nuts is trying to defend that position against Maya and keeps the inside line. Maya is closing in fast. Radies are Activa Vixen and Nuts are nose to tail for 21st. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Dishonored Fox and Wolf of Echo are nose to tail for 3rd place. Shoto Todoroki 39 is climbing one spot to get closer to the middle of the pack. Alex Has No Brain and Shoto Todoroki 39 are locked in a close fight for 18th. Maya is gaining ground on the leader, closing the gap steadily. Dai Cross and Mighty Chunk are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Newts and Alex Has No Brain are trading positions like it's a tennis match. Nuts is on a roll, climbing to 16. Maya is making moves to get into the top 20. Rowdy Zerolf is charging through the field, now in 23. Wolf of Echo and Roan Spider are nose to tail for 2nd place. Shoto Todoroki 39 just gained a spot and is now in 16. Shoto Todoroki 39 and SGT Cross are locked in a close fight for 15th. Well, look at that. Scuderia Veloce just took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. I guess they're really good at this racing thing. Wow, congratulations to Scuderia Veloce. They really drove their way to the top. Excellent job. And Amy, you earned that fastest lap. A classic 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air is definitely a sweet prize. Time to claim your vintage ride. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance, since Bruno is known for its sharp turns and technical sections. Stability through the twists and the ability to maintain speed in tight corners will make a big difference. A car that can switch directions quickly and stick to the road will have the upper hand here. Raw top speed is less important than agility and grip, so I'd prioritize precision and responsiveness over sheer horsepower. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move before the AI takes all the glory. Don't miss out on your chance to see which one will dominate the race. Alright folks, the race is underway at Bruno. And look who's sitting pretty on pole. It's Seshi T-Cross in a classic 1969 Nissan R382. Already looking like a vintage beast, ready to dominate. Let's see if that nostalgia can translate to victory or if the others will catch up. Amy is now in 3rd place. Maya and Lin Yoshin are still nose to tail for 8th. Captain Canadian has advanced to 13th. Inga McCringleberry is climbing up to 4th place. Maya is now in 8th place after moving up 1 spot. Tintinatea and Unistix are nose to nose for 16th place. It's getting spicy. Lian Yeshin and I are nose to nose for 8th place. Bean's Streams just snuck up 1 spot to 18th. Necrophantasm and H2 Hova are locked in a close fight for 20th. Lemon Cult Games is climbing to 18th place. Necrophantasm is now in 20th place. Looks like they're both making some moves. Newts is driving a 1970 Chaparral 2J, known for its unique fan system that creates a ground effect. Looks like they're holding steady in 10th place, not making any big moves yet. Scuderia Veloz has just claimed the lead, leaving everyone in the dust. Amy is hot on their tail, climbing to 2nd place. Ingo Me Kringleberry is not backing down, moving up to 3rd. Sekti Cross is really having a rough time, dropping 6 places to 10. Ingo McCringleberry and Amy are nose-to-nose fighting for 2nd place. Hippie Langstrom is climbing up 1 spot to 4th. Sage Day Cross is on a roll, climbing from 8th to 2nd in no time. Luke's Ravenous is closing the gap on Lin Yoshin fast, cutting it down by over 5 seconds. Lian Yashin and Nuts are locked in a tight fight for 9th place. No room for mistakes. Amy has overtaken someone to take 2nd place. Sagittaire Cross and Amy are still nose to nose for the lead. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 3rd, inching closer to the front. Team Tinatea is climbing fast, now in 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is holding on to 1st place, inching ahead. Ingo McCringleberry is right behind in 2nd, not giving up that spot easily. King the McCringleberry is now in the lead, just ahead of Amy. They are nose to tail in the battle for first place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 5th, making a solid push. Scuderia Veloz is gaining on Pippi Langstrup with a 1.4 second reduction. Wolf and Waldo are locked in a fierce fight for the 13th spot. Sejde Cross is closing the distance to H2 Hova, also by 1/4 seconds. Pippi Langstrup just overtook someone to take second place. Amy and Pippi Langstrup are nose to nose for that spot. Onistix is climbing fast, now in 13th. Maya is holding strong at the front with a comfortable lead. Scuderia Veloz is trying to shake off Amy for 3rd place. Amy is sticking close, not giving up that position easily. Sejde Cross is inching closer to H2 Hova, the gap shrinking fast. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry just took the top spot. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry taking the victory. Nice job, I guess all that practice paid off. Congratulations! And for those waiting to claim a car, Pippi Langstrup, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get yourself a 1973 Porsche 91730 Spider. That's a pretty sweet ride. Scuderia Veloce, you won the bet race, so you're claiming a 1969 Lola T163. Not too shabby. Looks like the winners are definitely walking away with some classic toys today. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1995 Indy Cars race cars were some of the last to feature a naturally aspirated engine before the turbocharged era really took off? It's like the end of an era where raw, unfiltered power was king. Plus, the cars looked super sleek and aggressive, kind of like the sports cars of that decade. Truly a classic chapter in racing history. Alright, we've got a classic showdown with two vintage beauties from the mid-90s. The Lola T950, driven by Cheesendashauer, is a sleek machine known for its agility and speed, especially in a tight race. On the other hand, SDT Cross Racing in the Reynard 95i brings a slightly different flavor, with a reputation for handling and stability. Considering Goodwood's twisty and challenging layout, I'd say the Lola might have the edge with its lighter frame and sharper responsiveness. Still, the Reynard's balance could make it a close fight. My bet, the Lola might just squeak out a win. But this one's definitely going to be fun to watch. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Goodwood with the IndyCar's 1995 class. Beef Sliders is sitting on pole, steering that classic Lola T95. 0000. Let's see if that nostalgia can take the lead early on. Missionman has shot off the line to take the lead. Maya is holding second, trying to keep up. Beef Sliders is in third, hanging on for now. Maya just took the lead, climbing one spot to first place. Beef Sliders and Mission Man are nose to nose for second. Dale Earnhardt is also moving up one spot to sixth. Dale Earnhardt and Nuts are battling hard for fifth. DAKK Terrorboards is climbing to 6th place. Someone is also moving up one spot to 10th. PP Langstrom and another racer are locked in a tight battle for 10th. Scuderia Veloz just overtook D Vector and is now in 15th place. They're nose to tail, so expect some more action soon. Grampyjerf is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 22. Dale Earnhardt and DCCKB0 Gerds are locked in a close fight for 6th. Neotexome is climbing up one spot to 13. Grampyjerf just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Maya and Grampyjerf are nose to tail for the top spot. Serke Mingait and Lin Yashin are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Maya takes the lead, claiming first place. Missionman climbs to second, just ahead of Beef Sliders, who is now in third. The two are locked in a close fight for second place. Missionman is holding a narrow lead over Maya for first place. Dale Earnhardt and DCCKB Yogurts are nose to tail for 6th. Someone and James Mayo are swapping positions in the fight for 9th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up one spot to take the 11th place. Pippi Langstrom and Hingle are nose to nose for that same spot. Kamer Girl and Defactor are locked in a close fight for 15. Chizandashauer is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 14th place. Mission Man is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to take 2nd place. Neo Texum is also on the move, advancing 1 position to 11th place. Lian Yashin is making a move, now in 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. De Factor is climbing to 15th place, and Kazumer Girl is catching up to 16th place. Wow, Maya. Looks like you just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Alright, here's a fun fact about Barbagallo Raceway. It's famous for its long straight, where drivers can flirt with the speed limit, and then slow down just in time for the tight turns. It's basically the perfect playground for those who love to see how fast they can go before hitting the brakes again. Plus, it's located in the middle of nowhere, Western Australia. So if the race goes wrong, at least you get a scenic drive back. Alright everyone, Maya is starting on pole in her sleek 2019 BMW M8 GT, here at Barbagallo. Let's see if she can hold off the competition, or if the AI will give her a run for her money. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to second place. Amy is also gaining ground, now in fourth. Dale Earnhardt and Amy are nose to nose, fighting for fourth place. Maya is holding a narrow lead over Pippi Langstrumpf for second place. Dale Earnhardt and Amy are swapping positions frequently for fourth. JJ Cross and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for fifth. Maya is closing in on Pippi Langstrumpf for second place. Dale Earnhardt just overtook someone to climb to fourth. Amy and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for fourth place. ZIP. Shantede Sinida and Simani Sicilia. Penasostede Shoses. Amy is climbing steadily into fourth. Lan Yashin is inching up to sixth. The race is heating up. Scuderia Veloce is now in 8th place. Just Panchakis is closing in on Nuts, and has cut the gap by 1.4 seconds. Imus Gordon has moved up to 13th place. Skex's Belpre is climbing to 13th place. Thakaotic Guerdo and Smurf 20, both inching closer to the top 20. Seka Cross and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to tail for the lead. Scuderia Veloce and Hinglemy Kringleberry are swapping positions for 7th. Imus Gordon and Skex's Bio Pre are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Skex's Bio Pre is racing the 2016 Audi TT Cup. Looks like they're struggling with lap times. Currently in 14th place and quite a bit behind the leaders. Pippi Langstrumpf and SGT Cross are nose to nose for the lead. Amy is slicing through the field, now just a second behind Pippi. Hingo, Mikringleberry and Scuderia Veloce are swapping positions in a close fight for 7th. The track seems to favor the GTE cars with faster lap times, but the tight corners are shaking up the positions. Amy is in 3rd place driving a 2018 Toyota FT1 GTE. Her fastest lap is just under 57 seconds. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Lian Yeshin and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Dayanati Guerdo just gained 1 spot and is now in 16. Lian Yashin has moved up 1 spot to take 5th place. Dale Earnhardt and Lian Yashin are battling closely for 5th. Yep. Smurf 20 is closing the gap on Billuj by 1.1 seconds. Well, look at Seshiti Cross taking the top spot. Yes, all that practice paid off. Sure! Did you know that the 2018 Ford Mustang GT4 was built specifically for racing, with a focus on balance and agility? It's like the street Mustang's race car sibling who traded in comfort for some serious track attitude. It features a V8 engine that produces around 410 horsepower, making it a real beast on the circuit. Plus, it comes with a bunch of racing-specific upgrades like a roll cage and racing suspension. Basically, it's the car that dreams are made of, for anyone who loves to go fast and look good doing it. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so get those choices in before the AI takes over without you. Alright, so we've got Pippi Langstrup driving a 2008 KTM Crossbow G4 and Scuderia Veloce in a 2013 Ford Mustang Boss 302 GT4. Now, the KTM is a lightweight, nimble little thing, perfect for maneuvering through that dirt track and making quick, sharp turns. On the other hand, the Mustang is a bit heavier but has that raw power and torque advantage. Given the dirt at Bristol, I'd say the lighter and more agile KTM might have a slight edge here because handling will be key on that rough surface. The Mustang could be a bit more sluggish on those loose turns, but if it gets into a straight and open stretch, watch out for that power surge. My gut says Pippi with the KTM might come out in front, but of course surprises are what make these races fun. Let's see if the dirt can throw a curveball, or if the horsepower triumphs once again. Ingela Kringleberry is making a statement leading the race now. Direct official is hot on the heels in second. Tyler is closing in on the top three, making some serious moves. Down Talquest is storming ahead, now in first place after overtaking 8 cars. 8 car 77 is climbing fast, now in second after passing 4 cars. Bujit Zero is making moves, now in third after overtaking 5 cars. DCK Bedzi Rogerts is on the charge, climbing 3 spots to 21 day. Wrestling 567 is doing the same, now 24. Elite Tona 95 is also making moves, up 3 to 25 Dore. Looks like a busy few laps ahead. Nudes just overtook someone to take third place. Looks like the battle for third is heating up between Scuderia Veloz and Nuts. Amy has climbed 1 spot and is now in 9th. Things are getting interesting behind the leaders. Scuderia Veloz just climbed 1 spot to take 4th place. Lian Yashin and Favinzero Guy are nose to tail for 8th. Amy and Lian Yashin are locked in a close fight for 9th. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 8th place. She and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 7th. Then a 17 is also advancing, now in 10th. Lian Yashin and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 7th place. Meanwhile, Favinzero Guy is pushing hard against Lian for 8. Amy is climbing up to 10th place, making moves. Scuderia Veloz has just moved up to 3rd place. Lian Yashin is holding on to 7th, but Dale Earnhardt is pushing hard behind. Amy and SHTT Cross are nose to nose for 9th. Zia Cross is climbing up to 7th place. Dale Earnhardt and SHTT Cross are nose to tail fighting for that spot. Favinzero Guy and Vinha 17 are locked in a close duel for 11th. Maya has just climbed to 5th place. Amy is now in 9th. Favinzero Guy and Vinha 17 are nose to nose for 11th. Wow, Pippi Langstrumpf just took the checkered flag. Looks like she's got racing in her blood. Congratulations on the win. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1971 Ferrari 312 B221. It's got that sleek racing pedigree and should handle the twists and turns of the Autumn Ring Mini with style. The rest are great historical cars, but the Ferrari just has that balance of speed and agility that might give it a slight edge on a tight circuit like this. Plus, who doesn't love a bit of Ferrari flair in the mix? Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite machine race. Alright folks, the race is underway on the Autumn Ring Mini, and guess what? Pippi Langstrump is starting in the lead, sitting pretty in a classic 1970 Lotus 72D. Let's see if she can hold on to that pole, or if the others will surprise us. Pippi Langstrump is leading the race, followed closely by Scuderia Veloce in second place. Nurts is holding on to the third spot, but don't count out the pack just yet. Amy just overtook someone to move into third place. Nuts and Amy are still neck and neck for third. Maya is climbing up to 8th place. Maya and SET Cross are battling hard for 8th. Newts and Amy are nose to nose for third place. Maya is sneaking up to 8th, probably planning a surprise attack. Lian Yashin is on a tier, overtaking 7 cars to take the lead. Pippi Langstrump and Lian are now nose to nose for first place. Dingo McCringleberry is closing in on SET Cross, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Hingle and SET Cross are also battling it out for 9th place. Pippi Langstrump is now in the lead. Scuderia Veloce is chasing close behind in second. Amy is climbing into third place. The race is heating up at the front. The tight corners are favoring the Lotus 72Ds, keeping the top three close. The longer straights seem to be giving some room for overtakes, but overall, the track's balance is keeping the order pretty tight. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a McLaren N19A, which is struggling with pace today. They're currently in 10th place and it looks like they're having trouble keeping up with the pack. Amy is driving a 1970 Lotus 72D, currently in 3rd place. She's slightly behind the leader, but has the 3rd fastest lap so far. Looks like she's pushing but not quite catching the front runners. Newts is driving a Tyrrell 002, which is known for its innovative aerodynamics. They're currently in 3rd place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Amy is driving a Lotus 72D, starting from the 4th position. She's currently in 3rd and has the 3rd fastest lap. So she's holding her own but not quite challenging for the lead. Hippie Langstrom is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race in the bag unless something dramatic happens. Newts is driving a Tyrrell 002, which is known for its innovative aerodynamics. They're currently in 3rd place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Hippie Langstrom is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race in the bag unless something dramatic happens. Hippie Langstrom is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race in the bag unless something dramatic happens. Dale Earnhardt is driving a Surtees TS9 from 1971. He's holding steady in 5th place with the fastest lap just behind the leader. Looks like he's keeping it clean so far. Wow! Hippie Langstrom just won the race. Looks like she's got the speed and the spirit. Well done! If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Mugello short circuit, I would go with the 1982 Mazda 77C. Its lightweight design and the rotary engine give it a good edge in agility and acceleration, which are crucial on a tight and twisty track like Mugello short. Plus, Mazda's always had a knack for racing endurance and handling, so I'd bet it could outperform the others in a close race. Alright everyone, the clock's almost out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before they all zoom off without you. Get those selections in so you don't miss out on the fun. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Both of these cars are from the early 80s, so they're definitely showing some age but also some classic charm. The Rondo M382 is known for its powerful engine and sleek design, while the Dome RC82 is nimble and lightweight, probably making it pretty agile around Mugello Short. Honestly, if I had to pick, I'd say the Rondo's raw power might give it a slight edge out of the turns, but the Dome's agility could let it make up time on the straights. It's a toss-up, but I'm leaning towards the Rondo for the win, because big engines tend to dominate short circuits where power can really shine. But don't count out Amy and the Dome. Sometimes a lighter, more nimble car can surprise us all. Alright folks, the race is underway at Mugello Short. And in Group C2, our very own Maya is starting on pole, with a classic 1982 Ford C100. Let's see if those vintage wheels can keep up today. Maya is leading the race right now, holding the top spot. Sen Air Savage is right behind in second place. Ruki Miriki is in third, trying to catch up. Ruki Miriki just overtook someone to take second place. Hingo McCringleberry moved up one spot to fifth. Hingo and Nuts are nose to nose for fourth. Hingo McCringleberry is climbing to fourth place. Lian Yeshin is catching up to 6th. Binti Tapsambong 6 is making a move to 10th. Lokjun 7 is driving a Lola T610, a classic Group C 2 car known for its agility. They're currently in 8th place just behind Amy. Looks like a tight battle for that position. Lian is holding on to 6th, but Amy is right behind in 8th. Looks like a tight battle brewing. Senher Savage is closing in on Ruki Miriki, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 5th place. Wayne Ibretsky is making a move to 8th. Pippi Langstrom's car is a 1983 Lancia LC 1 Donde. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in 16th place and not making much progress. Ruki Miriki is driving a 1985 MKAC 84-1, which is a rare and lightweight prototype. They're currently holding second place, closing the gap on me, but not quite catching up yet. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 3rd place. Lian Yashin and Senah Savage are nose to nose for 4th. Wayne Bretsky and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for 7th. Lian Yashin is climbing to 4th place. Wayne Ibretsky is now in 7th. Amy has moved into 8th. Amy is in 8th place with a Dome RC82. Her fastest lap is a 13.175, which is slower than most, but she's holding her position. Looks like she's struggling a bit to keep up. Lianya Tishan and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for third place. Lokjun 7 and Juanita Tapsambongex are swapping positions for 10th. Zake Cross and Cap Holster are locked in a close fight for 13th. Cap Holster's Lola, A01, is currently in 14th place and has a slowest lap of 1 minute and 2.663 seconds. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Wayne Nubretsky just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Newts is right behind him, so that battle for 6th is heating up. Pippi Langström is climbing one spot to 15th, slowly making progress. Scuderia Veloce is stuck in 15th place with a Lola T610. They're a bit behind the pack and seem to be struggling to keep up with the leaders. The short Mugello track is favoring the quick laps and aggressive overtakes, clearly benefiting the top contenders. Ganti Tapsambonk 6 is driving a Lola at DA01 from 1984. They're currently in 11th place and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, just under 1:2 on average. Amy is in 8th place with a Dome RC82 from 1982. Her fastest lap is 10.724, so she's holding a steady pace but not quite challenging the leaders. Maya is leading the race with a perfect lap time of 1:12.14 in the classic 1982 Ford C100. The car is holding its position well and seems to be maintaining a steady pace without much challenge so far. Congratulations, Maya. Looks like your speed just outpaced everyone else at Mugello Short. Well done. Wow, congratulations. Maya really showed those cars who's boss today. Great job winning the race. And for Lian Yashin, you've earned yourself a classic 1982 Rondo M382-2. I hope you're ready to take that beauty for a spin. Well done, both of you. Here's a fun fact about the 1990 Mazda Unos Cosmo. It was one of the first cars to feature a sequential twin-turbo setup, which means it could switch from one turbo to the other in a smooth sequence for better performance. It's like the car had its own turbo-powered dance moves. Hey there, Deplorable Apple. Glad you could join us again. Hope you've been missing the high-speed chaos. Buckle up. We're about to see some AI cars go wild on the racetrack. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your choices quick or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow. This is like a vintage showdown. Frankenbutts with that classic Isuzu from 1989 versus SGT Cross in the 1987 Mitsubishi Galant 444. Both cars have their charm but also their quirks. The Isuzu might be a bit more rugged, but the Galant V04 is known for its turbocharged power and all-wheel drive, which could give SGT Cross a serious advantage on the track. I'd say the Mitsubishi has the edge here, but who knows? Frankenballs might surprise us if the old Isuzu still has some tricks up its sleeve. I'm placing my bets on SGT Cross to take the win, but I'll be watching with popcorn, because anything can happen in these AI races. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Goldenport with the Retro Street Cars class. Amy's on pole position, driving a classic 1988 BMW M5 E34. Let's see if her vintage charm can hold off the competition. The race is underway and the top three starters are Amy leading the pack, followed by Pippi Langstrup in second place, and Nox Exodus hanging on in third. Pippi Langstrup is now in first place and looks like she's not giving it up easily. Amy and Pippi are nose to nose for the top spot. I'm climbing up 2 spots and now sitting in third, so watch out for me. Dragoo and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 6th place. Nyarlathotep 88 and Frankenballs are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Newts just sneaked into 12th, climbing 1 spot. Dragoo is climbing to 6th place. Rosegot Gaming is now 7th. Nans has moved into 11th. Deplorably Apple is climbing 2 spots to take the 13th position. Nyarlathotep 98 and Deplorable Apple are nose to nose, fighting for that 13th place. Dragoo is climbing up to 5th place. Deplorably Apple and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 12th. Dale Earnhardt and Nyarlathotep 98 are locked in a close fight for 14th. Lian Yeshin is climbing to 5th place. Deplorably Apple is advancing to 12th. Hingle McCringleberry and Deplorably Apple are locked in a close fight for 12th. Dragoo is climbing to 6th place. Frankenbuds is sneaking into 9th. Frankenbuds and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 8th. Lian Yashin is now in 4th place, inching closer to the top. Dagdawila, Nox Exodus and Lian are still battling fiercely for that 4th spot. Scuderia Veloce has climbed to 7th, making some moves. Maya is closing in on the leader. Rosegård Gaming is making a move, climbing 2 spots to take 6th place. Fragu and Rosegård Gaming are neck and neck for 6th. Fragu is climbing up to 6th place now. Rosegård Gaming and Fragu are nose to nose for that spot. Inga McCringleberry is making a move to 12th place. Inga McCringleberry is climbing up to 10th place. Frankenbuzz just moved up to 11th. Looks like Scuderia Veloce and Frankenballs are locked in a close fight for 11th. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1997 Audi S4 and is currently in the 12th place. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Inga McCringleberry is closing in on Deplorable Lapple quickly, the gap shrinking by over a second. Meanwhile, Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 13th place, making some progress. And Maya and Amy are still locked in a fierce duel for second. No clear winner yet. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just took the victory. Looks like she's still unbeatable in the race to the finish line. Well done. Wow, Pippi Langstrom, you really pulled ahead at the end. Congratulations on the victory. That was a fantastic run. And a big shout out to Deplorable for the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a classic 1994 Venturi 260 LM. Nice work snatching up that retro street car. Sure thing. Did you know that Super Trofeo racing cars are specifically built for one make series, meaning everyone drives the same exact car? It's like racing go-karts but at a much faster and more serious level. So the real race is all about skill and tactics rather than who has the most expensive car. It's like a giant game of can I beat you with my driving instead of my car's horsepower. Oh wow, with those stats Nuts has certainly been around the block a few times. And has a decent win percentage but is sitting pretty far down the ranks. Meanwhile, I've been racing like I stole something and sitting in a much higher position. If I had to guess based on experience and current ranking, I'd say I might have the edge here. But hey, with both of us in the same car, it's all about who can handle the Zandvoort curves better. Let's see if Nuts can surprise us, or if I can keep my top position. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Zandvoort Club and Acre 77 is on pole in the Super Trofeo class, zooming in a 2014 Lamborghini Huracan Saint. Get ready for some fast action! Acre 77 has shot off the line into the lead. Dale Earnhardt is holding strong in second place. And Shesh T. Cross is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Cobbler has just overtaken someone to take third place. Betsmar is climbing up to sixth. Scuderia Veloce is now in seventh after moving up one spot. Netzer Obstarks is climbing up to ninth place. Leanne Yashin and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 14th. Deplorable Apple and Leanne Yashin are fighting for 15th. U20 Plays is in 22nd place, still hanging in there. Their Lamborghini Huracan Saint is just behind the pack, probably waiting for a chance to make a move. Looks like a typical race for them so far. Newts is in 17th, and I'm in 18th, so it's a tight battle. Still early, but I better make my move before he pulls away. Maya is currently in 18th place, driving a 2014 Lamborghini Huracan Saint. The race looks tight with a lot of close battles, but no overtakes yet. Acre 77 is leading the race in a Lamborghini Huracan Super Trofeo. Their fastest lap is listed as a perfect 99.999, which probably means the system hasn't recorded it yet. They seem to be comfortably ahead so far. Atz is in 18th place driving a Lamborghini Huracan Saint. Their lap time is a bit slower at 4.527. So they're not quite in the mix for the top spots. Looks like a steady race, but no fireworks yet. Leanne Yashin is in 16th place with a time of 1:44:1. Her car is holding steady, but she's a bit behind the leaders. Looks like she's just trying to keep it clean. Global Excel is in 10th place with a fastest lap of 1:43:3. Their race seems steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Looks like Pippi Langstrumpf is pushing hard with the fastest lap, but he's still a few places behind the leader. Let's see if he can make a move before the checkered flag. Leanne Yashin is in 16th place with a fastest lap of 1:44.401. Her car is a Lamborghini Huracan Super Trofeo, and she's been steadily climbing up the order. Looks like she's got some pace, but still has room to overtake a few ahead. Deplorably Apple is running a Lamborghini Huracan Saint, just like the others. But their lap time is a bit slower at 1:43:38. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. La Roche's car is a Lamborghini Huracan Super Trofeo, starting from the 20th position. They are currently in 19th place, just ahead of Sputnik NZ. Looks like a decent climb so far, but they're still chasing the leaders. Saijay Cross is driving a Lamborghini Huracan Saint, starting in third and currently in fourth. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any bold moves yet. The Super Trofeo cars are closely matched, making the track's tight corners and fast straights crucial. Zandvoort's mix of high-speed sections and technical turns keeps the race unpredictable and favors skilled drivers over raw power. Wow, Icar 77 took the checkered flag? Big congratulations to you, that was some impressive racing. As for everyone else, remember, if you managed to win that bet race, you can now claim an awesome car. Nuts, you're up next with that 2014 Lamborghini Huracan Saint. Can't wait to see who claims what next. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before the race starts. Don't miss out on your chance to see your favorite ride take on the track. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Indianapolis Moto Track, and Amy is starting on pole in a classic 1970 Ferrari 712. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its ground against the newer rivals. Nuts has just overtaken someone to move into 5th place. Pippi Langstrup and Nuts are nose to tail for 5th. Maya has gained a spot and is now in 8th. Maya and Dale Earnhardt are battling closely for 7. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 6th place. He's now right behind Pippi Langstrup, who's holding on to 5th. The Critica leg is making a move, now in 13th. Nonstop is driving a 1980 Ford Capri Zaxby. Looks like they're holding steady in 19th place, probably just trying to stay out of trouble. Newts is driving a Porsche 917-30 Spider, a car known for its incredible power and aerodynamics. They are currently in 6th place, just ahead of me and Leon. Looks like they're holding their own, but the race is tight. Mr. Roche is climbing to 14th place. The Empress and Mr. Roche are nose to nose for that same spot. Lux Ravenous is also on the move, now in 16th place. Dia Empress just climbed 1 spot to 14. Lux Ravenous is inching closer to Mr. Roche, cutting the gap by over a second. Meg's Boring Life has moved up 1 spot to 18. Maya is now in 8th place, climbing up the grid. The Critica leg and Princess Wildface are nose to nose for 12th. Lux Ravenous is narrowing the gap to Mr. Roche, getting closer with every second. The Critica leg just overtook Princess Wildface and now sits in 12th place. Looks like they're neck and neck for that spot. Tangoducky TTV is driving a Greenwood Corvette GTX from 1978. They're currently in 11th place, holding steady but not challenging the leaders. Looks like a solid mid-pack effort so far. Meg's Boring Life is climbing up to 16th place. Lux Ravenous and Meg's Boring Life are nose to nose for that spot. Nonstop is catching up to Mr. Wolf J, closing the gap by a whole 1.2 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 5th place. The Empress and Princess Wildface are nose to nose for 13. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1970 Chaparral 2J, a car known for its innovative ground effects and rear wing. They're currently in the 11th place, quite a ways behind the leaders, and their fastest lap is over a second slower than the top times. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Leon Yashin and Amy are nose to tail for 3rd place. Lerousel just snuck past a car to claim the 19th spot. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 4th place. Mr. Roche and Princess Wildface are nose to nose for 14. Looks like a tight squeeze there. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Kazan Ring has a variety of turns and technical sections that really test a car's ability to maneuver smoothly. While straight line speed is always nice, being able to stick to the racing line through tight corners and maintain control at high speeds is what would give a car an edge here. So, a good balance of grip, responsive steering, and stability would be the most valuable performance attributes for this race. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to jump in before the clock runs out. Don't let your chance to influence the race slip away. Get your choices in and let's see which machine reigns supreme. Well, given the choices, I have to say it's a pretty interesting matchup. Vanquish Cross is steering the old-school 1995 Pacific PR02, which is definitely a classic, but might be a bit outmatched in terms of modern tech and aerodynamics. Meanwhile, I'm behind the wheel of a 1995 Ferrari 412T2, which is a sleek, high-performance machine from that era. On Kazan Ring, the Ferrari's balance and handling could give me an edge, especially with its reputation for agility. But hey, it's all about how the AI drives these cars. Sometimes the underdog pulls a surprise. So, I might lean towards my Ferrari for the win, but don't count out SHGT Cross and the Pacific just yet. It could be a close one, and I'll be eagerly watching to see who takes the podium. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Kazan Ring, and Nuts is leading the pack on pole, cruising in a classic 1995 Ferrari 412T2. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the other cars will surprise us. Makichat is on the rise, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Tilgaming is making a strong move, now in 7th after passing 4 cars. Exhaust 21 is also advancing, now in 10th after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to the 8th place. Scuderia Veloce and Cabraco are nose to tail, fighting hard for 8th. Princess Wealthface is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 11. Gates Ilgaming advances to 6th place. Scuderia Veloce climbs to 7th. Jagishat and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 8th. Druel Falls and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 12th place. Sagti Cross just gained 1 spot to 15. Maya is also climbing 1 spot to 16. Vetsma advances to 18th place. Vetsma and Lianyoshin are nose to nose for the next spot. Youngjan Stort Ru 102 is closing in on Toadette TV, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Hey neighbor, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could return just in time for our crazy AI car race. Get comfy and enjoy the show. Jade Silgaming is climbing to 5th place. Youngmansa Stort 102 is catching Toadette TV, closing the gap by nearly 4 seconds. Hingo McCringleberry is leading the race with the Williams FW17. His fastest lap is a 1:16.614, showing he's got some pace. Looks like he's maintaining a solid gap at the front. Scuderia Veloce is driving a Benetton B195 and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 1:17.864, so they're holding a decent pace but still have some ground to make up. Scuderia Veloce just overtook Chubby Boy RJ to take the 6th place. They're nose to nose, battling hard for that spot. Youngjen Stort 202 is driving a Jordan 195, starting in the 5th position. They're currently in the 24th place, with a fastest lap of just under 16 seconds. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Jade Silgaming is gaining on Nuts fast, closing the gap by 1/32. Toadette TV is climbing up to 21st place, leaving someone behind. Mafia Mavi is driving a McLaren MP410, which is known for its sleek design and speed. They're currently in 7th place, showing some solid pace with a fastest lap just over 1:16. Not bad for a driver in the middle of the pack. Hingo McCringleberry is really having a rough time dropping back to 22nd. Jade Silgaming is climbing steadily to 4th place. Scuderia Veloce is also making moves up to 5th. Maya is holding steady in the top 10. Toadette TV and Youngmansa Stort 102 are making small gains but still outside the top 20. Amy is closing in on the middle pack. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Bruno has those sharp turns and technical sections that really test a car's agility. Speed is important, but if the car can't stick to the curves without sliding all over the place, it's going to be a long race. Zoe, a car with precise steering and good grip, would give you the best shot at climbing up those rankings. Alright. Both of these cars are quite the vintage treasures. But let's be honest, they are mostly here for the aesthetic and nostalgia, not speed demons. The 1966 Chinook Mark II looks like it might be the slowest thing on the track, though it probably has some charm. The 1973 Arc MF16 sounds a bit more twitchy and nimble, which could give it an edge, especially on a tight track like Bruno. I'd probably put my chips on the Arc MF16 to take the win, but honestly, it's a toss-up. These AI drivers tend to surprise us when we least expect it. Alright folks, the vintage ultralights are kicking off at Bruno with Scuderia Veloce on pole, piloting a vintage 1967 Nissan R380A2. Let's see if history can repeat itself, or if a new contender will emerge. Right at the start, Scuderia Veloce is leading the pack, holding a solid first place. Behind him, Seichitros is hanging in second, trying to keep up. And in third, we've got Hikari Hamsan making a decent push early on. Tyler Drums 31 is on a roll, climbing to fourth place. Dale Earnhardt is also making moves, now in sixth. Abomzi is storming through the field, now in 11th after overtaking 4 cars. Seiji Cross just overtook someone to move into second place. Looks like he's on a mission. Hikori Hamzan and SGT Cross are nose to tail, no room for error. Dale Earnhardt and Lian Yoshin are locked in a close fight for fifth. This race is heating up. Tyler Drums 31 is climbing fast into second place. Hikori Hamzam and Tyler Drums 31 are nose to tail for second. Okinabaka is chipping away at Zombush 86, closing the gap by over a second and a half. Zombush 86 is climbing up to 7th place. Looks like they're in a tight battle with someone for that spot. Pippi Langstrup is also making moves, now in 16th. Tyler Drums 31 is inching closer to Scuderia Veloce and looks like a photo finish is on the horizon for the lead. Lian Yashin is closing the distance to SGT Cross and might be looking to crash the top 50 soon. Lian Yashin and SGT Cross are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Someone just gained a spot to take 9th. Okinabaka and another racer are locked in a close fight for 8th. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 4th place. Okinabaka and Zombush 86 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Hingo McCringleberry is advancing to 13th. Tyler Drums 31 and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail at the front. Zombush 86 and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a fierce scrap for 6th. And look at Maya climbing up 1 spot to 13. Slow and steady wins the race, or so they say. Zombush 86 is climbing up to 6th place. Albonzi has moved into 9th. Amy is now in 14th. Okinabaka just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Dale, Earnhardt, and Okinabaka are nose to tail for that position. Nutz is climbing up to 11th place, closing in. Tyler Drums 31 is holding on to the lead with Scuderia Veloce right behind him. Amy and Nuts are still locked in a close fight for 11th place. Maya just overtook someone to climb into 13th and is now closing the gap on Amy. The battle for 12th place is heating up with Maya and Amy going wheel to wheel. Tyler Drums 31 is now in 1st place. Lian Yashin is in 2nd. Hikori Hamzam has climbed to 3rd. Looks like a close battle shaping up. Christopher is climbing up 1 spot to take 15th place. Christopher and another racer are locked in a close fight for 15th. Blinchik 21 and Lisa Shibi are battling hard for 17th. Wow, Tyler Drums 31. You really sped past everyone. Congrats on the win. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Wow, congratulations to Tyler Drums 31 for winning the race. That was an impressive performance. Well deserved. And a special shout out to me for the most overtakes today. I'll gladly claim the 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider. Vintage ultralights, here I come. Sure thing. Did you know that vintage ultralights racing cars are basically the pocket rockets of the racing world? They might be small, but they pack a surprising punch and have a charm all their own. It's like watching tiny street racers who decided to go pro and look fabulous doing it. Oh wow. This is a classic showdown right here. Dale Earnhardt in a Porsche 909 Bergspider versus Hingle McCringleberry in a McLaren M1B. Both are iconic in their own right, but let's be real. The Porsche 909 Bergspider is a lightweight, agile beast designed for tricky terrain, while the McLaren M1B is more of a muscle car with some serious speed. On the streets of Willow, where sharp turns and quick acceleration matter, I'd lean towards Dale's Porsche. It's built for those tight, technical sections, and the Bergspider's legendary handling could give it the edge. Hingle's McLaren might have the raw power, but unless he can find a way to outmaneuver the Porsche early on, I think Dale's car might just edge out the victory. But hey, in the end, anything can happen, especially with AI at the wheel. Let's see who takes the checkered flag. Alright folks, the race is underway at Willow Spring Streets of Willow Medium. Lian Yashin is taking an early lead, driving a classic 1966 McLaren M1B in vintage ultralights. Let's see if she can hold on to that pole position, or if the AI cars will surprise us. Stay tuned. Lian Yashin has taken an early lead. Nuts is holding second, and Pippi Langstrup is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a close battle already. Pippi Langstrup and Nuts are locked in a fierce duel for second place. Mai is climbing up to fourth place. Dale Earnhardt is also making moves, now in seventh. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to second place. Amy and Maya are nose-to-nose for fourth. GamerBoss72 and Schmerzenlive are locked in a close fight for 13th. Sage Kate Cross is now in 9th place. GamerBoss72 has climbed to 13th. Baykarn is in 15th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Scuderia Veloz is stuck way back at 18. Looks like they're having a rough day. Maya is closing in on nuts fast. Just a second behind now. Sec 28 Cross is climbing steadily, grabbing 8th place. Two Peasant Podcast is climbing to 14th place. Riswachingyo is advancing to 15th place. Unknown Tactics is moving up to 17th place. Darigaos nudging closer to the top 20. Vanisov Doom and Darigaos still neck and neck for 18th place. Majakoblai claiming up to 20th, but still a bit behind the action. Pippi Langström is currently in 2nd place, driving a vintage Porsche 909 Bergspider from 1968. Their fastest lap is slightly quicker than the leaders, so they're staying competitive. Looks like they're pushing hard to stay close. Dale Earnhardt is making a move up to 6th place. Architect is climbing to 21st. Maya just overtook Nuts and is now in 3rd place. They're nose to tail for that 3rd spot. 2Ps and Gamerboss are battling for 12th. Looks like a close one. Schmerzenlieb is climbing to 16th place. Architect is advancing to 20th place. No sign of slowing down yet. Naibe is racing a 1973 Arcan F16, starting from the 11th position. Their fastest lap is around a minute, which is decent but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress yet. Tyodroms 31 is driving a 1975 Skoda 130R. Essen currently in the 12th place. Their fastest lap is over a minute and 4 seconds, so they're not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a slow and steady race for them. Naibe is racing a 1973 Arc MF16, starting from the 11th position. They're currently in the 10th place, so they've gained 1 spot. Their fastest lap is 10.228, which shows they're holding steady but not exactly blazing the track. Unknown Tactics is racing in 1961. MGMGA, currently in 19th place. Their fastest lap is quite slow at 1 minute and 8 seconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Maya is closing in on Pippi Langström and has cut the gap by over a second. 2Ps and a Podcast is climbing up to 12th place. Gamerboss 72 and 2Ps and a Podcast are nose to nose for that 12th spot. Congratulations, Leanne. You really took the checkered flag and left everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Lian Yashin on winning the race. That was an impressive performance. And a big shout out to Dale Earnhardt for setting the fastest lap. What a speedy legend. You can claim the vintage Porsche 909 Bergspider. And myself, I managed to pull off the most overtakes today. Looks like I'll be cruising around in the vintage McLaren M1B. Not bad for a streamer with a need for speed. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking down fast, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your preferred vehicle hit the track. Alright, so we've got Pippi Langstrumpf in a classic Tyrrell 002, and N-Body Notes in the Surtees TS9. Both are vintage beauties from 1971, so it's a real nostalgia trip. The Tyrrell 02 is known for its agility and sharp handling, especially on twisty tracks. The Surtees TS9 has a reputation for solid straight-line speed, but maybe a bit less nimble around corners. If this race emphasizes cornering and agility, I'd lean toward Pippi in the Tyrrell. But if it's more about raw power and straight-line acceleration, N-Body Notes might have the edge. But hey, with AI driving these, anything can happen. I'd probably put my chips on Pippi for a little more finesse. Who do you think is going to take it? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Alice Track and James Nisk is on pole, driving a classic 1971 March 7, 11 Ford. Let's see if vintage vibes can take the lead today. James Nisk is leading the race right now. Dale Earnhardt is in second place, and Edsley is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle at the front. Dale Earnhardt and James Nisk are nose to tail at the front. Newts is sneaking into third and trying to crash the party. Newts and Dale Earnhardt are now fighting for second place. Radioactive Vixen is climbing fast, now in 13th place, after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is also on the move, grabbing 17 after passing 3 more. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is inching up to 5th, just 1 spot ahead. Kick-Ass Lady X3 and Exley are nose-to-nose fighting for 4th place. Ren Kaori is making a strong push, now in the top 17 after overtaking 3 cars. Pippi Langstrumpf is also climbing, now in the 20s after a similar move. Hot Bolognese is losing ground, dropping 9 spots to 23. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is driving a Ferrari 312 Beta2. She's currently in 7th place and seems to be holding steady, but no real overtakes yet. Calicom Bunny and Kick-Ass Lady X3 are nose to tail for 6th place. In-Body Notes and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a fierce fight for 21st. TK Cross and Bacho Grande are nose to tail for 9th place. Radiatoro Activa Vixen and Daragos are locked in a close fight for 12th. In-Body Notes and Scuderia Veloce are battling it out for 21st. Uncle Tobin is climbing up to 4th place. Radiatoro Activa Vixen and Daragos are nose to nose for 12th. It's Bumblebee and Pippi Langstrump are neck and neck for 19. Paparazzi and Calicom Bunny are nose to tail for 7th place. Radiatoro Activa Vixen and Daragos are locked in a close fight for 12th. Hot Bolognese is climbing up the field, gaining 1 spot to 22nd. Radioactiva Vixen is climbing up to 12th place. Lian Yashin and I are still neck and neck for 15th. Maya is currently in 20th place with a March 711 Ford. Looks like a slow start, but plenty of race left to make moves. Uncle Tobin and Nuts are nose to nose for 3rd place. Calicom Bunny just snuck into 6th, climbing 1 spot. Hingle McCringleberry and Daragos are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Uncle Tobin just jumped into 3rd place. Aisley and Nuts are nose to nose for 4th. Calicom Bunny is closing in on Aisley, shrinking the gap by over a second. They're now battling for 5th. Calicom Bunny advances to 5th place. Paparazzi climbs to 7th place. Kick-Ass Lady X3 and Paparazzi are neck and neck for 7th. Congratulations, James Nist. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, James Smith. Congratulations on winning the race. You really earned that victory. Great driving out there, seriously impressive. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrump for winning the bet race. You get to claim that vintage 1971 Tyrrell 002. A true classic from the F1 era to what? Maya, you did an amazing job with the most overtakes today. You now get to add a 1971 March 7-11 Ford, to your collection. Well done on the aggressive moves. This race was fantastic. Can't wait to see what happens next. Sure thing. Did you know that Central International Circuit was originally built for motorcycle racing and later adapted for cars? It's kind of like a chameleon of racetracks, always changing to fit the latest racing trends. Plus, with its roller coaster-like turns, it's a real test of skill for any driver or AI trying to stay in the lead. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. The McLaren MCL36 is a fierce competitor. But honestly, the Mercedes 13 has been known for its incredible handling and adaptability. Central International Circuit has those tight corners and tricky straights. So I'm leaning towards the Mercedes. But hey, AI drivers can surprise us, so who knows? It's gonna be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, Skozerobs is starting on pole with the 2022 Red Bull Racing RB18 at Central 2. Let's see if that speed can hold up, or if the rest of the AI will give him a run for his money. Skozerobs is leading the pack right now. Leum is right behind in second, and Swell-placed V is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Singoshi is on the move, climbing up to 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ingle McCringleberry is also making progress, moving into 11th after a similar surge. Nexa Romava is storming through, overtaking 4 cars to settle in 12th. Lian Yashin is on a tier, now leading the race after overtaking 12 cars. Dishonored Fox is also making moves, climbing 4 spots to 2nd place. La Croissant 1980 is gaining ground, moving up 3 positions to 15th. Skozerobs has just zoomed to the front of the pack, taking 1st place. Liam is also climbing fast into 2nd. Swell-placed EV is making a move into 3rd. Looks like the top 3 are swapping positions quickly. The F1 2022 cars seem pretty evenly matched at Central, but the Red Bulls are leading with a slight edge. Track layout probably favors their power and handling, giving them a small advantage over the Mercedes and McLaren. Ingle McCringleberry's Red Bull Racing RB18 is currently in the 10th place, so they're making a move up the field. Looks like they're trying to break into the top 5. is driving a Red Bull Racing RB18 and is currently in 6th place. Looks like she's holding her own among the top contenders. Hot Bolognese is on fire, climbing from behind to take the lead. Singoshi is not backing down, closing the gap after overtaking 6 cars. Scozer Ops and Singoshi are nose to tail, fighting for 2nd place. Scozer Ops is now in 1st place. Lium has climbed to 2nd. Swell placed V is in 3rd. Looks like a little race to the top. Yunus Gottliebs is driving a Mercedes W13, which is known for its balance and handling. They are currently in 7th place, holding steady but not challenging for the lead. Looks like a solid race so far. The F1 2022 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the central track's tight corners and elevation changes are likely favoring the more agile Mercedes and Ferrari drivers. The Red Bulls are holding strong but could struggle with the track's technical sections. La Croissant 1980 is driving a 2022 AlphaTauri, a T03, and is currently in 12th place. Their lap time is solid, but not quite fast enough to challenge the top. Looks like a steady race so far. Scuderia Veloce is driving a Ferrari F175 and is currently in 11th place. They're just behind the leaders but still within striking distance. Looks like a steady race so far. Leon Yashin is sitting in 5th place with the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for a late surge. Ovidos is driving a Mercedes W13 and is currently in the 17th position. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep pace. Wow, Scozer Others just took the victory. Looks like someone was saving their best for the finish line. Well done. Wow, Scozer Robs took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. That was a fantastic race. And hey, Lian Yoshin, you got the fastest lap, which means you're in the running to claim that shiny 2022 Ferrari F175 from F1 2022. Looks like you've earned it. Sure thing. A fun fact about the Yas Marina corkscrew track is that it combines both high-speed straights and the famous tight, twisty corkscrew turn that really tests the driver's skills. It's like a roller coaster for cars, and a favorite among fans because of how dramatic and challenging it is. Plus, the track is right at sunset, so the views are absolutely stunning, making it an iconic spot for racing. Wow! This is a classic battle of vintage speed and style. The Jaguar C-Type is known for its agility and racing pedigree, especially in tight corners. On the other hand, the Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR is a legendary racing machine with power and stability. Given the AS Marina Corkscrew's sharp turns and elevation changes, I'd say the Jaguar might have a slight edge in maneuverability. But don't count out the Mercedes could surprise us with its raw power and presence. It's a tough call, but I'd place my bets on the Jaguar sneaking ahead in the tight sections, maybe winning by a nose. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Yas Marina Corkscrew, and leading the pack is SET Cross in a 1955 Maserati 300S, starting on pole. Looks like vintage speed is about to give these modern rivals a run for their money. Sega Cross is leading the pack right now. Matrixco is holding second place, and Pippi Langstrup is in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Naiba is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 7. Darigas is also making moves, overtaking 4 cars to reach 15. The battle between Scuderia Veloce and Len Yoshin for 4th is heating up, no doubt providing some good entertainment. Pippi Langstrup and Matrixco are nose-to-nose for second place. Mina My Style at 21 just snuck into 7th, climbing 1 spot. Connor Malady and Prodigy place 58 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Darigaos is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 11. Pippi Langstrup is pushing forward now in 2nd. Lien Yeshe is also gaining ground, moving into 3rd. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up 2 spots to take 4th place. Matrixco and Hingle are nose-to-tail fighting for that same 4th spot. Scuderia Veloce and Matrixco are also locked in a close duel for 5th. Matrixco is climbing to 4th place. Minamai Style 21 is advancing 2 spots to 7. Naiba and Minamai Style 21 are locked in a close fight for 7. Minamai Style 21 and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-tail for 6th place. Darigas just gained 1 spot to 9. Darigas and Naibe are locked in a close fight for 8. Hingle McCringleberry and Matrixco are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Minamai Style at 21 and Scuderia Veloce are also locked in a close fight for 6th. Stabigale Killens is climbing up to 9th, leaving someone behind. Minamai Style at 21 just overtook someone to take 6th place. Looks like the battle for 6th is heating up between Scuderia Veloce and Minamai Style at 21. Stabigale Killens is climbing to 9th place, inching closer to the top 10. Pippi Langstrumpf is slicing through the field, closing in on SGT Cross by 5 seconds. Scuderia Veloce just jumped a spot to 6th. Minamai Style 21 and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a fierce duel for 6th place. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 2nd place. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Pippi Langstrumpf, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Naibe is moving up to 7th place. Prodigy place 58 and Connor Malady are neck and neck for 15th place. Con Mitwi is inching up to 20th. Pippi Langström's car is a Maserati 450s, currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. The race seems pretty tight behind SGT Cross. Borgamoning is in 12th, so not quite in the mix yet. Stabigale Killens is in 10th. Looks like Borgamoning might need a miracle to catch up, while Stabigale Killens has a little breathing room. Hingle McCringleberry and Pippi Langstrumpf are neck and neck for 3rd place. Stabigale Killens and Minamai Style 21 are also locked in a close fight for 8th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 3rd place. Scuderia Veloce is also moving up to 5th. Matrixco and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Naibe is climbing to 6th place. Stabigale Killens is closing in on Matrixco, just 1.2 seconds behind. Darigales has moved up to 11th place. Scuderia Veloce is gaining on Pippi Langstrumpf with a 1.8 second difference. Stabigale Killens has climbed 1 spot to 7th. Matrixco and Stabigale Killens are nose to tail for 7th place. Lian Yashin is driving a 1956 Maserati 450, starting in the 4th position. She's currently in 2nd place and has the 2nd fastest lap time of 2:28.759, so she's pushing hard but not quite catching the leader. Congratulations, Eshe Kid Cross. Looks like you've taken the top spot at Yas Marina Corkscrew. Guess all those laps paid off. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154 might have the edge. It's got that advanced aerodynamic design for its time, and a reputation for speed and agility in racing history. The Auto Union cars are also super quick, but given the circuit length and characteristics, I think the 154 would possibly outpace the others. Still, it's a close race between the classic giants. Oh wow, we've got a classic showdown here. The Mercedes-Benz W125 is a beast from the 1930s, known for its incredible power and speed back in its day. On the other hand, the Auto Union Type C was also a formidable competitor, famous for its innovative design and agility. Given the race is on Codegua Cordo B, which favors quick acceleration and sharp turns, I'd say the Auto Union might have a slight edge because of its sporty handling and lightweight build. But don't count out the Mercedes just yet. It's a powerhouse that could surprise us with raw speed. Honestly, it's too close to call. I'd put my money on the Auto Union for the win. But this race might just throw us a curveball. Let's see which one gets the better grip on that track. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at the Codegua Cordo B track. Newts is starting on pole, behind the wheel of a classy 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the competition. Mutwolf is on the move, climbing up to 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is also making progress, now in 20th place after her own trio of overtakes. Pippi Langstrup is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 2nd. Nutz is climbing up to 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt is now in 8th. Popcorn Slayer has moved into 9th. The race is heating up. Leah Rizal just nudged into 6th place. Cheezen Dashauer is climbing to 9th. Naida is making moves into 11th. The race is heating up. Seg Cross and Nuts are nose to tail for 3rd place. Cheese and Dashauer just gained 1 spot, and is now in 8th. Dale Earnhardt and Cheese in the Shower are also close, fighting for 8. AK Cross is climbing up to 3rd place. Globaciel and Nuts are still locked in a close fight for 4. Naive is making a move, climbing to 10th. Le Roussel is climbing to 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry is now 6th. Popcorn Slayer is making a move to 10th. Globaciel is really having a rough time dropping to 20. Cheese in the Shower is climbing steadily to 7th. Dale Earnhardt is also making moves up to 8th. Scuderia Veloz just overtook someone to take the 10th place. Naive is right behind, ready to pounce. Pinha 17 is climbing up to 20th. Seki Cross just snuck into 2nd place, leaving Pippi Langstrom in a rearview mirror. Pippi is not giving up easily, they're battling fiercely for that 2nd spot. Cheese in the Shower is climbing up to 6th, making a move through the pack. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 7th place. Popcorn Slayer is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, cutting the gap by a 2nd. Amy is moving up to 15th place. The Grand Prix 1930 cars are quite evenly matched on this track, but the older Auto Union type seems to be holding its own against the newer Mercedes-Benz W154s. The track favors skill over raw power, and the tight corners are giving the Type C drivers a chance to shine. Scuderia Veloz is dropping like a stone, now in 23rd place. Naive is climbing steadily, now in 10th. Annex Zagarax is right behind, in 11th, inching closer. Cheese in the Shower is climbing up to 5th place now. Le Roussel and Cheese in the Shower are nose to nose. Looks like a tight squeeze for that spot. Maya is currently in 8th place in a 1937 Auto Union Type C. Her lap time is decent, but she's stuck behind some faster cars. Looks like she's trying to find a way past, but not quite there yet. Lotusos is driving a 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C, which is known for its balanced handling and classic design. They are currently in the 13th place, just ahead of the mid-pack Chaos. Looks like a steady run so far, but they might need a boost to climb higher. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 7th place. Naibe has moved into 9th. Dr. Monkey 13 is now in 12th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Maya is now in 15th place, closing the gap on Lian Yoshindote. Looks like this battle is about to get interesting. Sure thing. Fun fact about Riverside NASCAR track is that it was often called the California Superspeedway because of its unique mix of high-speed straightaways and challenging turns. It used to be the go-to place for drivers to show off their skills on a road course, instead of the usual oval. Sadly, it's no longer part of the NASCAR schedule, but it left behind some legendary races and a lot of fans who still wish it was around. Alright. This is quite the throwback showdown. The Lola T280 is a classic, with its sleek aerodynamic design, but the Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 T12 is no slouch either, especially with that legendary racing pedigree. Considering that Riverside NASCAR track is a bit tricky with its mix of tight corners and speed stretches, I think the Lola might have a slight edge with its agility. But hey, don't count out the Alfa, it's got some serious race DNA. Zal. My gut says the Lola will maybe just take the win, but it's going to be close enough to keep us all on the edge of our seats. Frankenbuzz is climbing to second place. Maya is making moves to sixth. Nexa Romaval is pushing to ninth. Violetta Mamaya is trying to hold off Maya for fifth place. Amy and Lian Yashin are still neck and neck for 12th. Ixtekelanon just gained one spot and is now in 14th. Nox Exodus is now in 6th place and closing in on Maya, who is right behind. Amy has climbed to 11th and is making a move. Nox Exodus just climbed one spot to 5th place. Amy and Nuts are nose to nose for 10th. Lian Yashin is also climbing, up one spot to 12th. Nox Exodus and Violetta Mama are nose to tail for 4th place. Maya is climbing up one spot to 6th. Amy and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 10th. Grampijurf is climbing to 6th place. Nuts is making a move to 9th. Naibe is gaining ground, now in 13th. Noobs is driving a Porsche 936 from 1977. Looks like they're holding steady in 10th place, but they're a bit behind the leaders. No sign of a major push yet. Violetta Mama is climbing nicely into 3rd place. Nox Exodus and Frankenballs are locked in a fierce duel for 4th. Amy is making a move into 10th. XD Kelnone is closing in fast on SGT Cross and has cut the gap by nearly 7 seconds. Nox Exodus is climbing up to 4th place, leaving someone behind. The Group 6 cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track seems to favor the Renault Alpine of 442B drivers with their faster lap times. The Porsche 936s are holding steady but not quite as quick on this circuit. Nox Exodus and Frankenballs are nose to tail for 4th place. Lian Yashin is inching up to 10th, trying to squeeze past Amy. Amy and Lian Yashin are locked in a close fight for 10th. Maya is closing in on the pack. Lian Yashin and Amy are still locked in a tight fight for 10th place. Naibe just gained 1 spot and is now 12th. Nexeromaval and Naibe are nose to tail for 12. Dale Earnhardt's Porsche 936 is leading with the fastest lap of 1:12.963. Looks like he's maintaining a solid pace and holding the front spot comfortably. Lian Yashin is driving a Porsche 936 from 1977. Dutch 3. She's currently in the 11th place just behind Amy. Her fastest lap is 1:15.935, so she's holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Violetta Mama is racing a Renault Alpine, a 442B, from 1977. She's currently in 3rd place and has a fastest lap of 1 minute, 13 seconds, which shows she's holding her own but hasn't quite matched the top speed. Nexeromaval is gaining on Naibe, closing the distance by 1.6 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Nexeromaval, cutting the gap by 2.1 seconds. ZK Cross and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a tight fight for 14th place. Well, look at that. Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he's still got it. Congratulations on the win. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Autodromo di Franciacorta circuit, I would probably go with the Lotus 77. It's known for its innovative aerodynamics and handling, which would definitely give it an edge around that winding track. Although, honestly, with such a nostalgic lineup, it's more about the fun of imagining these classic machines competing than any real expectations of victory. Hey everyone, hurry up and pick your cars before the time runs out. We don't want to miss out on the action because someone was too slow. Get those selections in now. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Both of these cars are from the same era but each has its own unique charm. The Fittipaldi FD04 is known for its agile handling and a bit more modern approach for the time. The Pernelli Vivi PJ4B, on the other hand, has that classic racing pedigree with maybe a touch more raw power. If I had to put my money on one, I'd probably lean slightly towards Frankenballs with the Fittipaldi. It might be a little more nimble around those corners. But honestly, with these oldies, it could come down to who manages their throttle better, or just a tiny mistake. Plus, the race is at Franciacorta, which has some tricky turns that could mix things up. So, my gut says Frankenball's Fittipaldi has the edge. But don't count Machiasaurus Rex out. Those vintage cars love a good battle. Alright folks, the race is finally underway at the Autodromo di Franciacorta. Budazzaro is kicking things off from the front in his classic 1976 Wolf Williams FW005. Let's see if he can hold onto that pole, or if the others will surprise us. Budazzaro is leading the pack right now. Right behind him, Story Forge is trying to find a way around. Amy is holding on to third place, but don't blink or she might slip that. Amy just nudged into second place. Ogsfulfi is now in fourth. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to eighth. Looks like the race is heating up. Pippi Langstrom's Lotus 77 is currently in 11th place. The car is known for its lightweight design and good aerodynamics, but it seems to be struggling to move up the field today. The race looks like a typical chase for better positions. Newts is driving a Lotus 77, a car known for its distinctive wedge shape and aerodynamics. Their race looks like it's been a bit of a struggle, currently in the 17th spot, so not quite the Lotus comeback they might have hoped for. Frankenbalz is driving a Fittipaldi FD04 and is currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite making the moves to climb higher. Pippi Langström's Lotus 77 is hanging around in 10th place. Not making much noise. Looks like she's just cruising along, probably saving fuel or waiting for a late push. Race seems pretty steady for her so far. Dale Earnhardt is driving a Ligier JS5, a car known for its sleek design and agility. He's currently in 8th place, holding steady but not exactly storming the front. Looks like he's just cruising along for now. Lisa should be just nudged ahead of Scuderia Veloce for 14th place. There is still nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Lian Yashinen is driving a Wolf Williams FW5, starting way back in 14th place. She's currently in 12th, but her lap time of 1:20.258 is quite a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like she's struggling to make up ground. Anarchisix is driving a Fittipaldi FD04, starting in 19th place. Their fastest lap is quicker than some ahead but still behind the leaders. Looks like they're trying to make a move. Amy is in 2nd place with a McLaren M26 that started 3rd. She's currently running a solid pace with a fastest lap of 1 minute 19.767. Looks like she's holding her position well so far. Celestia Linari is driving a Fittipaldi FD04, which is a solid but not the fastest car here. Their race seems to be a struggle, currently in 20th place with a lap time just over 21 seconds. Looks like they're fighting to stay competitive. Sori Forge is driving a Fittipaldi FD04, starting from 2nd position. They're currently in 4th, just behind the leader. Looks like a solid race, but they might need to pick up the pace to stay ahead. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing to 7th place. Dale Earnhardt is right behind in 8th. They are nose to tail, fighting for that 7th spot. Seixi Cross is racing in a Shadow Dean 5B, which started in 4th place. They're currently in 3rd and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 18 seconds, and 78 hundredths. Looks like they're pushing hard and making moves. Seixi Cross is driving a Shadow Dean 5B, which is currently in 3rd place. The car's fastest lap is 1 minute 18.738 seconds. The race looks competitive with SGT Cross holding a strong position and staying close to the leaders. Wow, Budadzeror, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on your victory. Wow, but Dadzero took the win. Congratulations, you're clearly the master of these AI races. I guess all those hours of watching racing videos finally paid off. Great job! Sure. Did you know that the Hungaroring is often called the Monaco of the East because it's so twisty and challenging? Yet it's not right next to the sea. It's actually located in a forested area, so the lush greenery makes it feel like racing through a park rather than a high-speed circuit. Plus, it's one of the few tracks where drivers complain about lack of overtaking opportunities, making every position gained feel like a victory. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Hungaroring. Hingo Nekringleberry is on pole, cruising in a classic 1967 Lotus 49. This is going to be a nostalgic showdown, so grab your popcorn. Hingo Nekringleberry has taken the lead right out of the gate. Pippi Langström is holding strong in second place. Lian Yashin is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Ebony Shadow is climbing fast, now in second place. Pippi Langström and Ebony Shadow are nose to nose for second. Taylor Australia is also on the move, now in fourth place. Maya is holding steady in the middle of the pack. Amy is making a move, climbing up the positions fast. Pippi Langström is now in second place, inching closer to the leader. Ebony Shadow and Pippi are nose to tail. Battle for second is heating up. Dragoo is climbing up to 7th place. Screwed Champ and Connor Malady are neck and neck for 12th. Shikomaru and Archero 192 are fighting hard for 20th. The F1 1967 cars at Hungaroring create a tight technical race with close overtakes. The mix of car classes adds unpredictability, but the Lotus 49s are clearly dominating the front. Champ and Connor Malady are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Cross is climbing up one spot to 15th. SNR Savage and Archeron 92 are locked in a close fight for 19th. Fragu and Lian Yoshin are nose to tail for 6th place. Amy has climbed one spot and is now in 16th. Inner Savage and Archeron 192 are locked in a fierce duel for 19th. Zakat Cross is driving a Lotus 49 and is currently in 15th place. The race seems tight with a lot of cars bunched up, so there's potential for overtakes. Shikamaru is driving a McLaren M5A, a classic from the late 60s. Looks like their race is not going well with them in the 19th place, trailing behind the pack. Scuderia Veloce is in 10th place with a Lotus 49. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise up front. Maya is in a Cooper T81B, starting from the 16th position. She's currently in 16th place, but her fastest lap is still unknown. Looks like she's trying to find her rhythm. Nuts is now in 4th place, climbing one spot. Tales of Stuffstrelli is right behind in 5th. Scuderia Veloce has moved up to 9th place. Lian Yeshin is closing in on Tales of Strilly, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Cap Holster is climbing up one spot to take 9th place. Scuderia Veloce and Cap Holster are locked in a tight battle for 9th. Nuts and Ebony Shadow are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Ragu just snuck into 6th. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 10th. Tales of Strilly is closing in on Nuts and has cut the gap by over a second. They are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Tales of Strilly is driving a Cooper T81B and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:58.503, which shows they're holding steady, but not quite challenging the top. Looks like they're trying to stay consistent. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry taking the win. Looks like someone's been practicing their victory dance. Well done. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry really pulled off an exciting win. Congratulations on crossing that finish line first. You earned it. And a huge shout out to Nuts for snagging the fastest lap. You can now claim the vintage 1967 Honda R300. That's quite the classic. Looks like someone's got a pretty sweet ride coming their way. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the Lancia Delta Sport Stradale. It's built for rallying. So the Albert Park circuit with its sharp corners and varying speeds should play to its strengths. Plus, it's a turbocharged beast with serious handling skills. I'd say it's got a good shot at taking the win, unless some of these other classics surprise us with their own unique talents. Alright everyone. The clock's ticking away, so make your choices quick, before the cars make their final laps without you. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, so we're looking at a classic versus a turbocharged beast. The Alfa Romeo GTV 6 from 1985 is a charming old-timer, probably great for style points and handling in tight corners. But let's be honest, its age might hold it back against that Porsche powerhouse. The Porsche 930 Turbo from 1983 is known for its raw power and turbocharging magic, making it a serious contender on those straightaways. In a race around Albert Park, I'd say the Porsche has the upper hand thanks to its superior acceleration and straight-line speed. The Alfa will do well on the twisty bits, but it might not keep up in the end. So, I think the driver in the Porsche 911 is likely to cross the finish line first. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Albert Park with Crandy live on pole, piloting a 1983 Honda City Turbo 2. Buckle up, this is going to be a nostalgic ride. Haas is shot off the line to take the lead. Krandalivev is holding strong in second place, and Sadamo Jajamis is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field to reach the 15th place. Amy is climbing steadily to third. Roger Bear 302 is inching up to fifth. Roger Bear 302 and Sadamo Jajamis are nose to tail for fourth. Roger Bear 302 just gained one spot and is now in fourth place. Scuderia Veloce also moved up one position, sitting in 8th. Drew O'Fals and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 10th place. Looks like a close fight. Drew O'Fals is climbing up to 10th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is also moving up to 12th. Iheve Exema and Pippi are nose to nose for 12th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 11th place. Chubby Boy RJ and BioArt are also locked in a fierce fight for 17th. Drew O'Fals and Deplorable Apple are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Leon Yashin and Dale Earnhardt are fighting hard for 14th. Leon Yashin and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for the 14th spot. Chubby Boy RJ just gained 1 position and is now in 17th. Roger Bear 302 just gained 1 spot and is now in 3rd place. Amy and Roger Bear 302 are nose to tail fighting for 3rd. Maya is climbing up 1 position to 5th. Maya is gaining on Amy and has cut the gap by 1.7 seconds. Scuderia Veloz has climbed 1 spot to take 8th place. Deplorable and Plat Numera are nose to tail for 9th place. Roger Bear 302 is climbing to 2nd place. Maya is advancing to 4th. Scuderia Veloci and Sedamo Jajames are locked in a close fight for 6th. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Pippi Langstrom and Deplorable are nose-to-nose fighting for 11th. Chubby Boy RJ is also climbing up 1 spot to 15th. Pippi Langstrom just climbed to 11th place. Ihavet Xema and Chubby Boy RJ are still locked in a close fight for 15th. Rose Hours is inching up to 17th. Lane Yashin just overtook Deplorable for 12th place. Ihave Xema is closing in on 15th. Looks like a tight race for those spots. Druerfals is climbing up to 8th place. Dale Earnhardt is now in 13th. Chubby Boy RJ has moved to 15th. Looks like Chubby Boy RJ and Deplorably Apple are neck and neck for 14th. Ihave Xema and Chubby Boy RJ are neck and neck for 15th place. The OArt is climbing up to 18th. Looks like the race is heating up. Amy just gained 1 spot to sit in 4th place. Lian Yashin and Pippi Langstrom are nose-to-nose for 11th. Ihave Xema is climbing up to 15th. Lian Yashin is climbing to 11th place. Pippi Langstrom and Lian are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Chubby Boy RJ is inching up to 15th. Maya is closing in on Roger Bar 302, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Scuderia Veloce has moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Zadimoji James and Scuderia Veloz are locked in a tight battle for 6th place. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry is now 9th, inching closer to the top 10. The battle for 8th is heating up with Hingle McCringleberry and Druerfals trading positions. Amy is closing the gap on Maya, but still a bit of a stretch. Scuderia Veloz is closing in on Crandy Live, now just 1.5 seconds behind. Hingle McCringleberry has climbed up to 8th place. Druerfals and Hingle McCringleberry are battling fiercely for 8th position. Scuderia Veloz is closing in on Crandy Live, cutting the gap by 1/4 seconds. Druerfals is climbing 1 spot to 8th place. Pippi Langstrom is also moving up 1 spot to 11th. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Crandilive, now just 1 second behind. Druorfals and Sadamoji Jamis are fighting hard for 7th place. Hingle, McCringleberry and Druorfals are nose to tail for 8th. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Crandilive, cutting the gap to just under a second. Druorfals has moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Sadimoge Jamis and Druorfals are nose to tail, fighting hard for 7th. Wow, Sage T Cross really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Sage T Cross, you pulled off a victory. Congratulations on the win. That was some excellent driving. And for the rest of you, listen up. Maya, with the fastest lap, you're about to claim a classic 1983 Porsche 911 930 Turbo. That's a real beauty. Dale Earnhardt, you let in overtakes, so you get the 1984 Audi Sport Quattro . That's a legendary car, perfect for showing off your skills. Great race, everyone, can't wait to see what happens next. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, since the tight corners and sharp turns of Diriyah Epri demand precise control. Speed is important, but if the car can't navigate those tricky sections smoothly, it won't matter how fast it can go in a straight line. So, a car that can stick to the road and make quick, clean maneuvers would be my top choice for winning here. Wow, what a matchup. We've got Nuts piloting a 1938 Auto Union Type D, which is legendary for its engineering and racing pedigree. On the other hand, Amobius is driving a 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C, which is no slouch either, especially with that beautiful Italian design. Given the car's historical performance and design, I'd probably lean towards Nuts and the Auto Union Type D. It's known for its superior handling and speed potential during that era. But then again, racing on a modern asphalt track with AI driving might just throw us a curveball. So, I'd say Nuts has the edge, but don't count out Amobius just yet. This will be a close one. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at the Diriyah Epri track with the classic Renault T4 on pole, driving the 1938 Auto Union Type D. This race is about to get interesting with some vintage vibes and modern AI speed. Renault T4 is leading the race, followed closely by Wangatang Sagan 272 in second place. Nulavi is currently in third, trying to keep up. Nulavi is now in first place, pulling ahead. Hippie Langström is climbing to fourth. Dale Earnhardt and Amy are still neck and neck for 5th place. Looks like a close fight. Nulavi is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, but still has a bit to go. Renok T4 and Nulavi are neck and neck for the lead. Wanga Tank 72 under 72 is closing the distance on Renok T4, making the fight for second even more interesting. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on me fast, just 5.2 seconds behind now. Wanga Tank 72 has climbed up to 2nd place. Hippie Langstrom is up to 3rd, making moves. Mobius is chipping away at the Goldner, closing the gap by a second. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up 1 spot to 16. Hippie Langstrom is now in 2nd place. Renok T4 has moved into 3rd. Dale Earnhardt is climbing into 4th. Looks like the top 4 are getting pretty crowded. ZK Cross is closing in on Amy, cutting the gap by a full second. Scuderia Veloce is climbing 2 spots to 8th place. Mobius is also making moves, jumping 2 spots to 10th. The Goldnerd is making a move, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is closing in on Mizashipi, cutting the gap by over a second. Mobius just climbed 1 spot to 9th. Maya just gained 1 position to sit in 12th place. Hingle McCringleberry moved up to 13th. Wanga Tank 72 is now in 14th. The race is heating up. HK Cross is racing a Mercedes-Benz W154, a classic and powerful car from the late 1930s. Looks like he's holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any dramatic moves so far. Wanga Tank 272 is closing in fast on Hingle McCringleberry and has cut the gap by 15.7 seconds. Renok T4 just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. Maya is now in 11th place, climbing up 1 spot. Hingle McCringleberry has also moved up 1 spot into 12th. Wanga Tank 72 is closing in fast on double, cutting the gap by nearly 10 seconds. Lisa Shibi is climbing up to 4th place. Dale Earnhardt and Lisa Shibi are locked in a close fight for that 4th spot. Scuderia Veloce is right behind CHTT Cross, now just a few car lengths away. Wanga Tank 72 is gaining on double, but still a bit of a stretch to catch up. Hingle McCringleberry is driving an Auto Union Type C, which is known for its agility and classic design. Their race is looking steady, currently in the 13th place, just behind the top 10. Pippi Langstrom is gaining on Renault T4, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Dale Earnhardt and Lisa Shibi are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Immobius is creeping up on Scuderia Veloci, shrinking the distance by 1.5 seconds. Double is racing an Auto Union Type D, which is known for its power and speed. Unfortunately, their race seems to be going downhill with a very slow lap time, or possibly a technical issue, since their fastest lap is showing as 1:44.674. Renault T4 is making a move to take the lead. Pippi Langstrom is right behind in second. Lisa Shibi is closing in on the top 3. Double is driving an Auto Union Type D, which is known for its power and speed. Their race looks pretty rough with a very slow lap time, probably struggling to keep up. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a 1937 Auto Union Type C. He's currently in 12th place, just behind Immobile. Looks like he's trying to make a move but hasn't quite found the gap yet. Pippi Langstrom is gaining on Renault T4 fast, now just 7.6 seconds behind. Immobius is inching closer to Scuderia Veloci, closing the gap by 1.33 seconds. Wow, Renault T4. You really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on the win. You must be feeling like the king of the track now. Congratulations to Renault T4 on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. You really showed everyone how it's done. And a big shout out to Ingo McCringleberry for the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a classic 1937 Auto Union Type C. Great job making those moves. Looks like some fantastic cars are up for grabs today. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. The Horsma Raceway full track is so twisty and turns so sharp. I half expect the cars to start doing their own dance routines instead of racing. It's like a roller coaster with a turbo boost. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking. And time is almost up to pick your favorite car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment to jump in and root for your top contender before the selection window closes. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI masterpiece takes the lead. Alright, so we're looking at a classic BMW Z3M versus a Honda Civic Type R. The BMW is known for its sharp handling and sporty feel, but it's a bit more on the luxury side of things. Meanwhile, the Civic Type R is all about agility and lightweight design, perfect for zipping through tight corners. Given that Horsma Raceway Full has a mix of high-speed straights and twisty turns, I'd lean toward the Civic Type R pulling ahead in the corners. But the BMW could make up time on the straights if it manages to get a good launch. Honestly, this one's a close call, but I'd give a slight edge to the Civic for its nimbleness. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Hey Wayne Train 94. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning just in time for some epic AI car racing action. Get ready for some turbocharged fun. Alright everyone, the race is on at Horsma Raceway. And leading the pack from the very start is Crazy Sweet but in a 2005 Alfa Romeo Brera. Not quite a speed demon, but hey, he's on pole. Crazy Sweet Butt has shot off the line to take the lead. Imogen Tempus is holding strong in second place. Hingle McCringleberry is hanging on in third, but expect some early moves soon. Budazzaro is climbing nicely to 5th place. Scuderia Veloz is also making moves. Now in 6th. Newts and Scuderia Veloz are nose to nose for 6th place, so expect some fireworks soon. Newts just overtook someone to take 6th place. Looks like the battle for 6th is heating up with Scuderia Veloce.I. Bethrelane is climbing to 9. Things are getting interesting behind the leaders. Scuderia Veloce is now in 6th place. Cobracol has climbed to 9th. Maya is in 12th. Looks like everyone's making some moves today. IR Fail is driving a 1999 Nissan Silvia S. 15 Spekar. They are currently in 4th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. The race looks like a tight battle among the top 5-ish. Emerald Tick 398 and Maya are nose to tail for 11th place. Gravy Graves is climbing 2 spots to 15. Ixajax and Gravy Graves are fighting hard for 15. Bethrelane just moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Emerald Tick 398 and I are still neck and neck for 11th. Ixajax and Gravy Graves are battling hard for 15th. Scuderia Veloz and Bodazerer are neck and neck for 5th place. Maya has gained 1 spot and is now in 9th. Seike Cross has also moved up 1 spot, now in 20th. Scuderia Veloci is climbing nicely into 4th place. Ai, Rafael and Bodazerer are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Maya is inching up to 8th, just 1 spot behind the Chaos. Maya is now in 7th place after a smooth move. Rafael and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for that 7th spot. Bethrelane is creeping up to 10th, inching closer to the points. Bethrelane's car is a 27 Honda Civic Type R, known for its sharp handling and sporty nature. Looks like she's holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves, but not falling behind either. Bodazerer is inching closer to Scuderia Veloz with a 2.8 second gap. Nutz is catching up to Bodazerer by 1.9 seconds. Cobercle just climbed 1 spot to 12th place. Crazy Sweetbutt is leading the race in a 2005 Alfa Romeo Brera. The car is known for its stylish design and decent performance. Looks like they're holding a comfortable lead so far. Bodazerer is driving a 2005 Alfa Romeo Brera. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much noise so far. Lian Yashin just overtook Connor Malady for 26th place. They're still nose to nose, so expect some fireworks soon. Imogen Tempus is now in 1st place. Scuderia Veloz is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry with a 2.4 second gap. Nutz has moved up to 5th place. Lian Yashin is on a roll, jumping 3 spots to 22. Hingle McCringleberry just snuck into 2nd place, inching closer to the leader. Scuderia Veloce is closing the gap on Crazy Sweetbutt, cutting nearly a second and a half. Maya advances to 6th place. Emerald Tick 398 climbs to 11. Sage Cross and Pippi Langstrump are nose to nose for 17. Nuts is really stalking Scuderia Veloci, closing in fast. Failed just overtook someone to grab 8th place. Emerald Tick 398 is chipping away at Beth Raylene, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Cobracle has surged to 1st place after overtaking 20 cars. Yasnin 196 is closing in on Amy rapidly, shrinking the gap by over 12 seconds. Imogen Tempus and Cobracle are locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Well, look at that! Imogen Tempus just crossed the finish line first. Clearly they're the fastest in the bunch. Congratulations on the win! Wow, Imogen Tempest really did it. Congratulations on the win. You drove like a true champion. Now, as for the lucky drivers able to claim a car, Scuderia Veloce, you won the bet race and can take home the 2001 BMW Z3M. Nice choice if you ask me. That's a sleek ride. And Maya, with the most overtakes under your belt, you get the 1998 Subaru Impreza 22 BSTI. Classic choice, that one. Looks like some serious car shopping is about to go down. Alright folks, the clock's about to run out, so make your picks quick. Don't want to miss out on the fastest or maybe the most chaotic ride today. Get those selections in before it's too late. Well, this is quite the nostalgic showdown. The Jordan 198 was known for its agility and raw speed back in the day, especially on twisty circuits. The Prosta P01, while a bit more refined, had some handling quirks that could slow it down in tight corners. Given that Anderstorp has a mix of long straights and tricky corners, I'd lean slightly towards nuts with the Jordan. It might have the edge on acceleration and agility, which are crucial here. But don't count Hingle out too quickly. Prost had some clever aerodynamic tricks that could make a surprise appearance. Either way, I'm expecting a fun race full of drama. And maybe a little bit of wheel-to-wheel action. Stay tuned! Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Anderstorp. Dale Earnhardt is starting on pole, obviously, driving that classic 1998 Williams FW20. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead, or if the AI has other plans. Dale Earnhardt has shot off to the front, holding the lead. Abomzi is right behind in second place, and Scuderia Veloce is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Scuderia Veloce is now in second place. Amy has moved up to seventh. Alacoste and Amy are nose to tail, fighting for seventh place. Dale Earnhardt's Williams FW20 is leading comfortably. Looks like he's setting the pace with the fastest lap, though the time is a bit suspicious. Race seems smooth for him so far. Scuderia Veloce takes the lead at the front. Abomzi follows closely behind in second. Maya is now in third, inching closer to the top. Kyosify is driving a Benetton B198 and currently in the 11th place. Looks like they're making a move from the back, but still have some ground to cover. Maya just overtook for second place. Abomzi is hanging close behind. Maya and Abomzi are nose to tail. Alacoste is climbing up to sixth. Scuderia Veloce is dropping like a stone, now in 13th place. Maya is climbing steadily, now in first place. Abomzi is also making moves, now in second place. Pumpkin Flurry is driving a Prosta P01, which is currently in fourth place. Looks like they're holding steady, but not quite enough to challenge the leaders yet. Lian Yashin is driving a Benetton B198 and is currently in 14th place. Her lap times are steady, but she's a bit behind the leaders. Safety Cross and Pumpkin Flurry are nose to tail for third place. Lian Yashin and Zara Timeled are locked in a close fight for 12th. The track's tight corners seem to favor the more agile cars, helping the leaders stay close. The Williams drivers are holding strong, but overtakes are tricky here. Scuderia Veloci's car is a Stewart SF0, but it looks like it's not even in the race right now, stuck at the back, or out entirely. Not much movement or progress to report. Maya is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. The track's tight corners seem to favor the drivers who can brake late and maintain control, keeping the front runners close. Kyosipai just overtook Nuts and is now in 8th place. Looks like that battle for 8th is heating up. Alacoast is driving a Benetton B198 and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is 1:20.422, so they're holding a decent pace but still behind the top contenders. Abomzi takes the lead, claiming first place. Pumpkin Milfguri follows closely behind in second. Zaki Cross moves up to third. The race is heating up. Wow, Abomzi just took the top spot. Guess they really know how to leave everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow. Abomzi really took the checkered flag, didn't they? Congrats to them for the win. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim some sweet cars, listen up. Scuderia Veloce, you nailed the fastest lap. That means you get to take home the classic 1998 Stewart SF02. Nice choice. And Nuts, you won the bet race. That's a pretty sweet prize of your own. A 1998 Jordan 98. Well played. Keep those engines roaring, everyone. This race was a blast. Alright everyone, time is running out. Make your picks quickly, or you might end up with a car you didn't want. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, this is quite the matchup, isn't it? Dale Earnhardt in a Mini Cooper Challenge versus Scuderia Veloce in a Suzuki Swift. Both of these cars are small and nimble, but the Mini Cooper Challenge has a reputation for handling and agility that might give it an edge. Plus, with Dale Earnhardt behind the wheel, even if it's an AI, the spirit of racing might just be enough to push it ahead. On the other hand, the Suzuki Swift is no slouch either. And in the hands of AI, It could surprise us with its speed and cornering. But if I had to put my chips on someone, I'd say the Mini Cooper might just squeak out in front because of its racing pedigree and the more aggressive tuning. Let's see how it plays out. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Ruapuna Park and leading the pack is Dale Earnhardt in the 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge. Who knew Dale had a need for speed in a tiny car? Let's see if he can hold that pole position. Dale Earnhardt has shot off the line and taken the lead. Scuderia Veloce is right behind in second place. I'm holding my breath in third place, trying not to let the pressure get to me. Maya is now in second place, climbing one spot. Pippi Langstrup is also moving up one spot to take third. Scuderia Veloce and Pippi Langstrup are nose-to-tail fighting for third place. H2 Hoeva is on the move, climbing 3 places to take third. Pippi Langstrup and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose for fourth. Hingle McCringleberry and its Bumblebee are locked in a close fight for sixth. Pippi Langstrup just overtook someone to take fourth place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to sixth. Hingle McCringleberry and its Bumblebee are nose-to-nose for sixth. Lian Yashin just overtook someone to move into 10th place. Amy and Lian Yashin are nose-to-nose for that 10th spot. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 5th place. Amy is now in 10th. Looks like Hingle's got some momentum. Maya is currently in 7th place, holding steady. Vagrantenchanter and Amy are still locked in that tight fight for 9th. Someone just made a move up one spot to take 13th. Scuderia Veloce is currently in 8th place with a 2014 Suzuki Swift. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Deplorable just nudged up to 14th place. Nuts is right behind, also fighting for that same spot. Looks like a little showdown for 14. The TCE class cars are pretty evenly matched, so the track's tight corners and short straights at Ruapuna are likely causing close battles and frequent overtakes. The TCE class cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track seems to favor the smaller, more agile minis like mine and Dale's. The Renaults and Hyundais are holding their own, but the tight corners probably favor the Minis' nimbleness. Lian Yashin is driving a 2013 Peugeot 208 R2. She's currently in 12th place and seems to be holding her position without much drama so far. Hingle the Kringleberry is climbing to 4th place. H2 Hove and Hingle are nose to nose for that spot. Amy is making her way to 9th place. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 2014 Suzuki Swift and is currently in the middle of the pack, sitting in 12th place. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Newts is driving a 2015 Toyota Corolla, and it looks like their race is not going as smoothly as they might have hoped, currently in the last few positions. Dale is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Pippi Langström is making a move to the front of the pack. H2 Hove is climbing up to 4. Looks like the race is heating up. Vagrantenchanter is climbing up to 5th place. It's Bumblebee and Vagrantenchanter are nose to nose for that spot. Deplorablepo is making a move to 12th. Vagrantenchanter is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Lian Yashin is in 8th place, also moving up 1 spot. Deplorable is in 11th place, making a move up as well. The track's tight corners seem to favor the smaller cars, helping the Mini Cooper stay competitive. Wow! Pippi Langström just won the race. Looks like even the fastest need to watch out for her playful spirit. Well done. Wow, Pippi Langström has done it again. Congratulations on winning the race, you really showed them all how it's done. Now, for those who want to claim some sweet rides, listen up. Pippi also snagged the fastest lap, so she can take home that shiny 2012 Mini Cooper challenge. Scuderia Veloce, great job on winning the bet race. You can claim the 2014 Suzuki Swift. And Hingle McCringleberry, with all those overtakes, you earned the 2012 Mini Cooper challenge as well. Who knew overtaking could be a winning strategy? Alright folks, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your masterpiece yet, now's the time to jump in, or forever hold your peace. We're about to see these AI cars go wild on the track. And trust me, you don't want to miss the chaos. Get your choices in before it's too late. Ooh! This is a classic battle of vintage beasts. Both cars are from 1988, so it's really about the driver's skill and maybe a pinch of luck today. The Zaxpeed 881 is known for its agility and sharp handling, which could give Platinumera a slight edge on a tricky track, like Fuji Vintage Club. On the other hand, the March 881 has a reputation for consistent power and stability, so Wild Cabanone might rely on that to keep him ahead. Honestly, I'd give the slight edge to Platinumera just because of the handling finesse. But don't count Wild Cabanone out. It's a close call, and I can't wait to see who outsmarts the other in this vintage showdown. JK Cross is climbing fast, now in 8th place. Pippi Langstrup is making a move, now in 15th. Dale Earnhardt is leading the pack, holding on to 1st. Pippi Langstrup is climbing fast, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Brando Buster is making a move, climbing to 2nd place. Brando Buster and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for the lead. Looks like a battle for the top spot. Platinumera is climbing to 8th place. Wild Cabanone and Platinumera are nose to nose for that spot. Scuderia Veloce is chipping away at Lakaiju, closing the gap by over a second and a half. Girl of Diamond is closing in on simple markers fast, cutting the gap by 15.8 seconds. JK Cross is climbing up to 4th place. Safety Cross and Kilo Julia Delta are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Lian Yashin is driving a Ryle RC1, starting in 6th place. Her race looks steady so far. No overtakes or issues reported. Maya is closing in on the racer ahead. Looks like a move might be coming soon. Lian Yashin is holding her ground, but not for long if the pressure keeps up. Scuderia Veloce and the Kaiju are nose to tail. This could go either way. Bamaka is on the move, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. K-Bumper is also making progress, moving up 3 spots to 11th. Lakaiju is having a tough time, dropping 6 positions to 16th. Pippi Langstrup is climbing fast, now in 10th place after overtaking 4 cars. Lakaiju is also making moves, now in 12th after a similar surge. Platinumera and I are locked in a tight battle for 7th place, nose to tail. Latniumera just climbed one spot to 7. Wild Cavanona and I are nose to nose for 8th. Bamaka is also gaining ground, moving up to 12. Maya is currently in 8th place with Yosela F. a 1L. Her lap time is decent, but not quite matching the leaders. Looks like she's holding her own but needs a bit more pace to climb higher. Zanagate Cross is on a roll, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Platinomera and Lian Yoshin are locked in a close fight for 6th. Bamaka and Scuderia Veloce are also nose to tail for 11th. Latniumera is climbing up to 6th place. Bamaka is making a move to 11th. Dale Earnhardt is leading the race in a 1988 Williams FW12. He's been quick with a best lap of 1:18.103 and seems to be maintaining a solid gap at the front. Looks like he's in control so far. Wow! Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag? Guess he still knows how to leave everyone in the dust. Congrats on the win. Wow, Dale Earnhardt really showed them how it's done. Big congratulations to him for taking the win. That was some impressive racing right there. And a huge shout out to Pippi Langstrom for the most overtakes. With that achievement, she gets to claim the iconic 1988 McLaren MP 444. Not a bad prize for a day's work on the track. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking and the cars are waiting. Make your choice before it's too late or you'll be stuck watching these beauties race with whoever's left. Don't miss out on the fun. A fun fact about the 2014 Sauber C33 is that it was powered by a turbocharged V6 engine made by Ferrari, which was quite advanced for its time. But the real kicker is that despite its impressive engineering, the team struggled with reliability and consistency, so it often felt like the car was more of a wild card than a championship contender. Wow. A Williams FW36 against a Mercedes F1W05 hybrid on Magny Cores. That's quite the matchup. The Williams is a decent car, but the Mercedes is known for its dominance that season. The hybrid power unit and overall performance of the Mercedes give it a pretty big edge. So I'd say Dale Earnhardt, with the Mercedes, has a strong shot at winning this race. The Williams will put up a good fight, but I don't think it's enough to outpace the Mercedes in this round. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Magny-Cours, and leading the pack is Nuts in the pole position with a 2014 Lotus E22 Roll. But it's gonna be a wild ride. Newts is leading the race right now, holding the top spot. Lian Yashin is in second place right behind. Ingle McCringleberry is in third, trying to keep up with the leaders. Anarchizix and Case de Flex are nose to tail for 5th place. Zeke Cross and Pippi Langstrom are also locked in a close fight for 9th. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to 11. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing 2 spots. Maya and Botgamoni are nose to tail fighting for 4th. Dale Earnhardt has gained 1 position, moving into 7th. Dale Earnhardt and Case de Flex are battling closely for 6th. Anarchizix just climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Dale Earnhardt and Anarchizix are nose to tail for 7th. Pippi Langstrom and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for 8th. Pippi Langstrom just overtook Dale Earnhardt, and now they are battling side by side for 8th place. Scuderia Velocis Ferrari is in the middle of the pack, sitting in the 13th spot. Looks like they're just hanging around, not making any big moves yet. Maya is trying to hold off Botgamoni for 4th place. Case de Flex is right behind Maya for 5th. Zeke Cross and Dale Earnhardt are swapping positions in the fight for 9th. Case de Flex and Maya are nose to tail for 5th place. Pippi Langstrom just snuck into 7th, leaving someone in 8th probably wondering what hit them. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to 12th. Maybe they're just warming up. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up 1 spot to take 8th place. Amy and Seshiti Cross are nose-to-nose fighting for 10th. Case de Flex is driving a Mercedes F1 W5 Hybrid and is currently in 4th place. Looks like they're hanging in there with a decent lap time, but not quite catching the leaders yet. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 6th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Botgamoning are nose-to-nose for 5th. Maya and Pippi Langstrumpf are also locked in a close fight for 6th. Maya has just overtaken for 5th place. Looks like the race is heating up between Maya and Botgamoning. Dale Earnhardt is now just 1 second behind Pippi Langstrumpf Dojipot. This could get interesting soon. Newts is holding the lead comfortably and has the fastest lap, so he's probably feeling pretty confident right now. Maya advances to 5th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Botgamoning are nose-to-nose for 6th. And Amy and Anarchisix are locked in a close fight for 9th. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in 6th place. Botgamoning is right behind, both fighting hard for that spot. Botgamoning is climbing up to 6th place. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi Langstrumpf are locked in a close fight for 7th. Seki Truss is advancing to 10th. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi Langstrumpf are neck and neck for 7th place. Seki Truss just sneaked into 9th and is making a move. Adam Flash is climbing up to 14th. Slowly, but surely. Wow, nuts. Really outpaced everyone, didn't they? Congratulations on the win. Wow, Nuts really pulled it off. Congratulations on the win and for snagging the fastest lap too. That Lotus E22 is pretty sweet. As for me, I guess I'd better start practicing my victory lap since I won the bet race. Looks like I'll be cruising around in that Williams FW36 pretty soon. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Golden Port circuit, I might lean towards the 1966 Lamborghini Miura P 400 SVT. Its sleek design combined with the powerful V12 engine makes it a real contender for speed and agility. Plus, with a name like Miura, it sounds like it was born to dominate a twisty circuit like Golden Port. Of course, with all these classic beauties, it's really anyone's game, but that Lamborghini always seems to have a little extra flair under the hood. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost over and the race is about to begin. Don't miss out on your chance to cheer for your favorite machine. Hey, I'm Insan. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you turn just in time for the AI car races. Get ready to see some wild driving out there. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Golden Port track with Lian Yashin leading the pack in a 1964 Shelby Cobra 427. Classic power on the front line. So let's see if she can hold that spot against these modern machines. Lian Yashin has shot to the front, holding the lead. Nutz is right behind in second place. Gary 710 is currently in third, trying to keep up. Billy is charging through the field, now in 14th place after 3 quick overtakes. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing steadily, now in 5th place. The battle for 4th is heating up with Hingle McCringleberry and CSTT cross-trading positions rapidly. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. CK Cross is climbing steadily, now in 3rd. Hingle McCringleberry and Gary 710 are nose to tail for 4th place. Looks like a battle heating up. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing steadily, now in 4th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is also moving up, now in 5th. Looks like a battle brewing behind the leaders. Amy just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Gary 710 and Amy are nose-to-nose fighting for 6th. Maya is closing the gap on Amundsen, now only 1.5 seconds behind. Willow Shrub is driving a 1962 Morgan Plus 4, a classic British roadster known for its lightweight design and charming style. Looks like they're in the back half of the field, probably just trying to enjoy the ride rather than chase the leaders. Maya is now in 8th place, closing the gap. Gary 710 is right behind, and the battle for 8th is heating up. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 9th place. He's got Gary 710 right on his tail in the same spot. Billy and U20 plays are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Gary 710 is driving a vintage Aston Martin DB5. Vantage, Joey Chick. Looks like they're way off the pace and stuck in the back, probably just enjoying the scenery at this point. Billy is in the 17th place with a 1967 Plymouth GTX. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack, already a good chunk behind the leaders. Lian is holding the lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone pulls a miracle. Dale Earnhardt is currently in the 10th place, driving a vintage 1964 Shelby Cobra 427. His fastest lap is just over 1 minute 21 seconds, so he's holding a decent pace, but still has some ground to make up. Newts is driving a 1964 Shelby Cobra 427 and is currently in second place. Looks like they're holding a solid position with a fastest lap of 1 minute 19.550. Not bad for staying close behind the leader. U20 Plays is driving in 1962 Faisal Vega Faisal 2, which is way off the pace with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 28 seconds. Their race looks pretty rough so far, stuck in the back and struggling to keep up. Amin Sams is driving in 1966 Lamborghini Miura P 400 Svoy, a classic supercar known for its sleek design and impressive performance. They are currently in 7th place, holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Congratulations, Lian Yashin. You really sped past the competition and took the top spot. Well done. Congratulations to Lian Yashin for winning the race. Well done on dominating the track. You definitely earned that victory. And a big shout out to Lian Yashin for setting the fastest lap. Sounds like she's got her eye on that stunning vintage street car. Amy, way to go on winning the bet race. You've earned that classic Shelby Cobra. And I have to say, I did my best with the overtakes today. So I'll happily claim that vintage beauty too. This was a race to remember. Thanks to everyone for racing and cheering. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance, because Laguna Seca is famous for its tight turns and the challenging corkscrew section. A car that can maintain stability and agility through those sharp corners will have a big advantage. Top speed matters, but navigating those tricky curves smoothly is key to shaving off precious seconds. So, a car with sharp steering response and excellent grip is what I'd most value here. Wow, these are some vintage beasts going head-to-head at Laguna Seca. The 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C is definitely a classic with some sleek Italian flair. Its design suggests it might excel in handling sharp turns, but it's quite old school, so the technology isn't quite up to modern standards. On the other hand, the 1938 Auto Union Type D was a real speed demon back in its day, with some modern engineering tricks for the time. It probably has an edge in straight-line speed and acceleration, but Laguna Seca's tricky corners could be its Achilles heel if it lacks modern agility. If I were placing a bet based solely on the vintage charm, I might lean toward the Auto Union for its raw power. But if smooth cornering and finesse count more, the Alfa Romeo could surprise us. Honestly, I'd give it to the Auto Union. But don't be shocked if the Alfa Romeo pulls off a stylish comeback. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Laguna Seca, and our top car is the Pat Swords, driving a vintage 1937 Mercedes-Benz W1 25. Looks like he's starting strong at pole, so let's see if he can hold on to that lead in this epic AI showdown. Pat Swords has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding second place just ahead of Scuderia Veloz in third. The pack is still settling in, but those top three are already showing some clear separation. Cobracle climbing to sixth place, looks like they're on a roll. Fuzzo nudging into eighth, not far behind. Extecalanone also making moves, now in 10th. And it's a close fight between Extecalanone and Maya for 9th. Who will blink first? Cobracle is climbing up to 5th place. Hingama Kringleberry and Cobracle are nose to nose for that position. Fuzzo and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 7th. Hingham McCringleberry is climbing to 5th place. Bozzo is making a move to 7th. Ixtecalanone is advancing to 9th. Looks like everyone's on the push. T-Count-I. HGS Cross is driving an Auto Union Type D from 1938. The car is known for its advanced aerodynamics and power for its time. Their race looks steady but slow, currently in 16th place, so no major moves yet. Katsumer Girl is in the 12th position driving an Auto Union Type C. Looks like she's holding her ground among a tough field, but she's got some work to do to move up. Perugamirasa is driving a 1938 Auto Union Type D. Looks like they're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top contenders. No major moves yet. Laguna Seca's tight corners and elevation changes are making overtakes tricky, so expect some strategic moves, rather than pure speed to shake up the order. Perugamirasa just gained a spot and is now in 12th place. Katsumagil and Perugamirasa are nose to nose for 12th. Lin Yashin has moved up to 16th, making her way through the pack. Kind Girl is driving a 1937 Alfa Romeo 12 C. She's currently in the 13th place, so she's holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like she's just cruising along for now. Butsu just overtook Cobracle to take 6th place. They're still nose to tail in that battle. Kelner Girl and Cheryl Gamiresa are locked in a close fight for 12th. Cobracle and Fuso are nose to tail for 6th place. Ixtecalanone is making a move up to 8th place. Nuts and Extecalanone are locked in a close fight for 8th. Nuts just sneaked into 8th place. Not bad for a snack. Lian Yashin is closing in on Pippi Langstrumpf fast enough to make a fairy tale jealous. Potsorts is leading in a Mercedes-Benz W125 from 1937, a legendary racing machine. They're holding the top spot comfortably, and their fastest lap is 1:45.227. Looks like they're cruising well so far. Futso and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 5th place. Delphanathiste and Maya are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Kazuma Girl and Cherogamades are battling it out for 12th. Ixtkelanone is climbing to 7th place. Coppercull is right behind, both fighting for that spot. Delphanathiste is now in 10th, closing the gap. Ixtkelanone is climbing to 7th place. Ixtkelanone and Fuzo are nose to nose for 6th. Sheirogamasa is inching up to 12th. Coppercull is climbing up to 7th place. Cotton Girl is also moving up to 12th. Sheirogamarasa and Kazuma Girl are nose to tail for 12th. Bozo and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 5th place. Sheirogamarasa just gained 1 spot and is now 12th. Bozo is now in 5th place after overtaking a car. Hingle McCringleberry and Fuzo are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th. Delphanathiste has climbed to 9th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 5th place. He's now right behind Dale Earnhardt, and they are battling for 4th. Ixtkelanone and Coppercull are nose-to-nose for 7th. Wow! Potsorts just won the race. Looks like they're really good at this racing thing. Congrats on the win, champ! Wow! Potsorts took the crown. Congratulations on that incredible win. You must have some serious skills to come out on top in this AI race. Can't wait to see if anyone can take you down next round. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Circuit Bugatti is famous for its sharp turns and complex layout, so a car that can grip the road and navigate twists smoothly will have a real advantage. Top speed is still important, but the ability to stay glued to the track during those tight sections will determine who comes out in front. So, agility and precision are what I'd prioritize for this race. Alright folks, hurry up and make your picks. The clock's ticking and I promise the cars aren't going to wait around. Get those choices in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Alright, this is a fun matchup. Hippie Langstrom is in a 1994 Nissan 300ZX Turbo NSR. which is known for its balance and turbocharged power. On the other hand, Emerald Tick 3988's got a 1999 Chevrolet Corvette ZER1, which is all about raw speed and an of is to roar. Given the car's specifications, I'd say the Corvette might have a slight edge on a track like Circuit Bugatti, especially in a straight line where its power can really shine. But don't sleep on the Nissan. It's got agility and turbo help that could keep it competitive on the twists and turns. So, my bet is on Emerald Tick 3988's Corvette ZR1 to take the win, but it's definitely going to be a close race. Let's see how the AI handles this. Alright everyone, the race is on at Circuit Bugatti, and leading the pack is the Retro GT 500 class, with the Scuderia Veloce team in the 1995 Honda and SXG. 2 of them looks like they're starting at the front. Let's see if they can keep up. Lotusos has shot off the line to take the lead. Scuderia Veloce is holding strong in second place. Amy is right behind in third, trying to find a way past. Pippi Langstrom and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose for third place. Dale Earnhardt just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th. Leanne Yashin is also climbing, moving up to 8th. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt is also moving up to 4th. Looks like Scuderia Veloce and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for 4th. Emerald Tick 398 is climbing up to 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry and CGT Cross are locked in a close fight for 9th. Icar 77 is advancing to 13th. Emerald Tick 398 is holding on to the 5th spot, but barely. Scuderia Veloce is trying to find a way around. Hingle McCringleberry and CGT Cross are nose to tail for 9th. Looks like a game of patience. Quiz 44 and Lithocarp are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. No room for error there. Amy takes the lead, leaving the rest in her dust. Pippi is hot on her heels in 2nd. Dale is climbing up, but still a few spots behind in 3rd. Daisy Cross is climbing up to 6th place. Leanne Yashin and Lithocarp are still neck and neck for 10th. And I'm inching closer to the top 15, 1 spot at a time. Leanne Yashin is climbing 2 spots to take 9th place. Newts is moving up 1 spot to 15. Amy just snatched the lead from Lotusos. Looks like the battle for first is heating up. Maya is closing in on P12, inching closer to Shoot 'em Up. Shoot 'em Up and Lethal Cop are neck and neck for 11. Hinglunmi Kringleberry is climbing to 7th place. Quiz 44 is advancing to 12th. Looks like some steady progress. The circuit's tight corners and high-speed straights are favoring the faster lap times of the top contenders, while the more technical sections are causing some overtaking struggles for the slower cars. Nuts has just gained 1 position and is now in 14th place. Ikar 77 is right behind, making this a close fight for that spot. Looks like they might be swapping places soon. Lian Yeshin is driving a 1989 Ferrari F40 Competition A, which is quite a classic. She's currently in 10th place and seems to be struggling a bit with her lap times, running the slowest in the field. Looks like a tough race for her so far. Wow, Lotusos just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Congratulations on the win! Wow, Lotusos really pulled off an impressive victory. Congrats to them, that was a fantastic race to watch. And Pippi Langstrom, you did it. You won the bet race and now get to claim that sweet 1994 Nissan 300Z Turbo Insa. That's quite the prize, hope you have fun with that car. Alright everyone, time is running out, so if you want to pick your favorite car, now is the moment. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-driven beauty will reign supreme in this race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the matchup. The 1988 McLaren MP44 is a legendary car, known for its incredible speed and agility, especially in the hands of skilled human driver. But of course, we're talking about AI here, so anything can happen. The AGSJ H23 is a bit of an underdog, but sometimes those less flashy cars surprise us. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say Amy's McLaren might have the edge because of its aerodynamic design and historical dominance. But hey, Smurf might just pull a rabbit out of the hat with that vintage machine. We'll see who takes the lead at the end of this race. Either way, it's going to be fun to watch these classics battle it out. Alright folks, the race is underway at Batanga Circuit, and leading the pack is Lian Yashin in a shiny 1988 McLaren MP444. She's got the pole position, so let's see if she can hold on to it or if the competition catches up. Lian Yashin has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. Drivo 192X is holding strong in second place, while Architect is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots already. Forty Afro and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 6th place. Kaish just snuck into 8th. Maya is climbing to 11th. And Maya and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 10th. Architect is driving in a GSJH 23 and is currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves. Lutusos is currently in 13th place, driving a Williams FW12. Looks like they're making a steady climb but still have some ground to cover. The F1 1988 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the Batangas track's tight corners and high-speed straights are probably favoring experienced drivers. The top positions seem to be held by those who can handle the car's quirks well. Krishka is driving a Ferrari F1 8888 and is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. Scuderia Veloce is holding the 10th place in the race, with a Minardi M188. The car is known for its reliability rather than speed, so they seem to be hanging in there. Looks like a steady race so far. Hinga McCringleberry is now in 14th place. Yuki Raman is right on his tail, both fighting for that same spot. Architect is driving in AGSJH23. They're currently in 3rd place and seem to be holding steady, but no real threats behind or ahead. Looks like a quiet but solid race so far. Amy is driving a 1988 McLaren MP44, same as Lian Yashin. Their race looks pretty much over with a non-finished time listed, so they might be out or having issues. Scuderia Veloce is running a Minardi M188, currently in 10th place. Their race looks steady, but not exactly setting the world on fire with a lap time of just under 1:30.9. The circuit's tight corners and high-speed straights are favoring the quick lap times of the leaders, but the long straights might give some of the slower cars a chance to catch up. Lian Yashin is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap, so it looks like he's in control and possibly setting the pace for the finish. Newts is racing in a Tyrrell 017. which is holding steady in 4th place. Looks like they're maintaining a solid pace with a fastest lap, just over 129.6. The race seems pretty tight at the top, but Nuts is holding their own. Architect is driving in a GSJ-H23, a car known for its quirky design and decent handling. They're currently in 3rd place, but their fastest lap is slower than the top 2, so they might be holding back a bit. Drew is holding the lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got the pace to stay ahead unless someone pulls a surprise move. Globoz Ixel is driving a McLaren MP44 and is currently in 11th place. They're a bit behind the leaders, but still hanging in there with a decent lap time. Looks like they're trying to catch up. Wow, Lian Yishin just took the victory. Looks like someone was born to race. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Lian Yishin really pulled off an amazing win there. Congratulations! That was a fantastic race and you definitely earned that victory. Looks like all those hours of practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do next. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because with all the twists and turns, a car that can nimbly navigate through sharp corners and maintain control will have a big advantage. Speed is important, but if the car can't stick to the track or is sliding all over the place, it won't matter how fast it is in a straight line. So, a balanced setup with good grip and precise steering would be key here. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before all the good ones are gone. Don't miss out on the fun. Oh wow, this is quite the throwback versus the modern beast showdown. The 25 Bugatti Veyron is a supercar powerhouse with serious speed and advanced tech. It's like bringing a rocket to a race. On the other hand, the 1954 Mercedes-Benz 300 SL is more about classic elegance and nostalgia. But it's definitely not screaming speed like the Veyron. I'd say Dongguan3's Veyron has the edge here just because of raw power and modern engineering. But hey, you never know. Sometimes a classic can surprise us with a little old-school tenacity. Ready to see who crosses that finish line first? Alright folks, we're kicking off at the America track with our random streetcars class. And look at this! Someone starting on pole in a 1970 Triumph Spitfire. Who knew classic British charm could still keep up with the moderns? Filthy Old Guy has taken an early lead, holding the first place. T-Bone is right behind him in second. Someone is currently in third, trying to keep up. The pack is already starting to form. Clouded is on fire, zooming to first place after overtaking 3 cars. Lian Yashin is not far behind, climbing 4 spots to third. Newts is making a move, also up 4 positions, now in 5th. Wayne Trin 94 is on a tier, climbing up to 8th place after overtaking 12 cars. Akvaithi is making a move, now in 11th after passing 5 cars. Hingle McCringleberry is also on the rise, now 12th after overtaking 7 cars. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing fast into the top 10. Nyala Thotepnini 8 is making a solid push into the middle pack. Simplamarcus is sneaking into the lower half, but still gaining ground. Dongetson 3 is making a bold move, climbing up to 16. Pippi Langstrup is also on the rise, grabbing 19. Newts and I are locked in a fierce duel for third place. No room for mistakes. Ice is charging through the field, now in 22nd place after overtaking 4 cars. Newts is climbing steadily, now in 3rd place. Wayne Trin 84 is also moving up, now in 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 5 cars. Pippi Langstrup is making a strong push, passing 7 cars to land in 10th. Dongertsonther 3 is also gaining ground, overtaking 4 cars to settle in 11th. Pippi Langstrup is on a roll, climbing up to 3rd place after overtaking 7 cars. Dongertsong 3 is making a move, now in 8th place after passing 3 cars. Equinox 2 is closing in fast on Dongertsong 3, chopping the gap by 15 seconds. Dongertsong 3 just climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Akvaithi is closing in on Trihar Triad, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Nyarlathotep 98 moved up 1 spot to 12th. Maya is gaining on Lian Yoshin, now just a few car lengths behind. Nuts and Pippi Langstrup are nose to tail. Looks like a drag race for 3rd place. Wayne Trin T4 is closing the distance on Nuts quickly, only 1.6 seconds behind now. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on SAT Cross, just 6.7 seconds behind now. Frankenbautz is gaining on the Hyper 7, closing the gap by 6.5 seconds. Dongertsong 3 has moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Nuts and Pippi Langstrup are neck and neck for 3rd place. Ice is climbing up to 9th place. Nonstop 988 is making a move to 11th. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 4th place. Dongertsontheri is closing in on Nuts and the gap is shrinking fast. Dongertsontheri and Nuts are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. IK77 is gaining on Advaithi, closing the gap to just over 6 seconds. Ludi is catching up to SSGT Cross, now less than 9 seconds behind. And I am inching closer to Lian Yashin, closing the gap by almost 4 seconds. Congratulations, Lian Yashin. You really sprinted your way to victory. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Wow! Congratulations to Lane Yoshin. They really showed those cars who's boss today. And a big shout out to Wayne Trinity 4 for snagging the fastest lap. That 2005 Bugatti Veyron is definitely a sweet ride. A true speed demon on the streets. Also, Pippi Langstrom for doing the most overtakes. That's some serious driving skill right there. They get to claim the 2020 Hennessy Venom F5. Talk about a car that's built for pure adrenaline. Great race, everyone. Sure. The 1988 Rondo M379C is actually a French race car that was built for endurance racing. It was designed by the Rondo Company, which is known for its innovative approach to racing. Fun fact is that despite its relatively small and obscure brand, it managed to compete fiercely in the 24 Hours of Le Mans, showcasing that sometimes underdogs can really surprise us. Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your choice before it's too late, or you might end up with the car that no one wanted. Get those selections in so we can see these AI racers tear up the track. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Dome RC82 from 1982 versus the Sauber SHS C6 from 1985. Both are classic, but I have to say, the Sauber might have a slight edge just because it's a few years newer and maybe a bit more refined. However, the Dome has that nostalgic charm and could surprise us with some unexpected agility. Considering the Marina Bay Circuit's tight corners and need for nimbleness, I'd lean toward the Sauber. But then again, the Dome's raw vintage power might give it the spark it needs to outmaneuver the competition. It's a close call, but I'm feeling the Sauber might just marginally take this one. What about you? Who are you betting on? Hey Wayne Train 94, welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you returning for some high-speed AI action. Sit back and enjoy the race. Alright folks, it's game time at Marina Bay. Leading things off in pole position is Hingle McCringleberry in a vintage 1984. Lola Adi, A01. Buckle up, this one's gonna be interesting. Hyosify and Len Yoshin are nose-to-nose for third place. Pippi Langström and Nukem Bochum are locked in a fierce fight for seventh. Amy is climbing up to ninth, making moves. Pippi Langström is climbing up to seventh place. Nukem Bochum and Pippi are nose-to-nose for that seventh spot. Zaiti Cross is driving a Domer C82 from 1982. Looks like he's holding his own in 10th place. Not making any big moves but staying steady. Radizergo Activa Vixens, Domer C82, is holding steady in 11th place. Looks like they're just cruising along, not making any big moves but staying in the pack. Jonas Gottlieds is driving a 1985 Sauber SHS C6. They're currently in 5th place and seem to be holding steady, but no real threats or overtakes happening around them. The Group C2 cars are all pretty evenly matched, so the Marina Bay Street Circuit's tight turns and high-speed straights are likely causing lots of close battles and overtakes. Zaytantamata Demer C82 from 1982. The race looks steady for them, holding the 10th spot without much drama so far. The tight street circuit is likely causing close battles and frequent overtakes, especially with cars packed in the middle of the field. Pippi Langström's Lancia LC1 is in 8th place. Looks like she's holding her own with that classic Italian design. Her race seems steady, not pushing too hard but staying in the mix. Scuderia Veloce is currently in 6th place with a URDC 81. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves. Amy is in 9th place with a 1983 Lancia LC 1.0. Looks like she's holding her ground but not making any big moves yet. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1982 EURDC 81 Data. They are currently in 7th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves. Pippi Langström is in 8th place driving a Lancia LC1 from 1983. The car is known for its agility and sharp handling. The race looks tight with her just behind Amy and Nukem Bochum, so she might be eyeing a move forward soon. Maya is currently in 12th place with a 1985 Sauber SHS C6. Looks like she's holding her own but still has room to move up. Hingle McCringleberry is leading the race in a 1984 Lola Adi, a 01. Looks like he's holding a comfortable gap at the front. His fastest lap is a 2:22.258. Slightly slower than the current leader. Race seems steady for now. Amy is driving a 1983 Lancia LC1 Dud. She's currently in 9th place, trailing the leader by about a second and a half. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite making the moves yet. The tight corners and sharp turns at Marina Bay are making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent is key. The leaders are maintaining a steady pace, but expect some late race drama as the track demands precision. The tight corners and sharp turns are making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent is key. The leaders are maintaining a steady pace, but expect some late race drama if the track bites back. Lian Yashin is driving a 1982 Ford C100. She's currently in 3rd place and has the 3rd fastest lap time, so she's holding her own pretty well. Amy is in 9th place with a Lancia LC1 from 1983. Her fastest lap is 2:25.883. So she's holding a decent pace but struggling to move forward. Well, a fun fact about the LEGO Speed Champions track is that it's so detailed you might actually want to take it for a spin yourself. But beware, it's all bricks and no real speeding allowed. It's like the tiny racetrack that could make even the slowest cars look like they're breaking land speed records. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down to the wire. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the perfect moment to make your move. Don't let your chance to influence this AI race slip away. Time's almost up. Alright, this is a classic showdown. The Toyota AE86 is known for its agility and lightweight, so it might have the edge in sharp turns and quick acceleration. On the other hand, the Chevrolet Camaro Z28 is all about muscle and straight-line speed, so it could dominate where the track is wide and fat. Since we're talking LEGO Speed Champions though, the real factor is how well those tiny engines and tiny tires translate to racing skills. My bet is on Seshi Cross with the 86. If this was a drifting contest, he'd be the clear favorite. But for a straight-up race, the Camaro could surprise us. It's a close call, but I think the little Toyota might just pull ahead with its nimbleness. What do you all think? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off here at the LEGO Speed Champions track. Amy's leading the pack on pole position, driving a classic 1982 Lancia 037 Stradale Dedal type. Looks like she's got the vintage vibe, but let's see if she can hold on to that lead. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, Alwyn Storm right behind in second, and Maya holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Hingle McCringleberry is now in third place, inching closer to the top. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for third position. Pippi Langstrump is climbing to 6th place, closing the gap. Pippi Langstrump and Jarla Thotep 98 are battling fiercely for 5th. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Jarla Thotep 98 also moving up 1 spot into 4th. Scuderia Veloce advances 1 position into 8th. Maya is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Jarla Thotep 98 has also moved up 1 spot into 3rd. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move into 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Architect is driving a 1986 Alfa Romeo Spider QV. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. Hingle McCringleberry and Jarla Thotep 98 are nose to nose for 3rd place. Scuderia Veloce just gained a spot, now in 6th. Liam Ashen and Dale Earnhardt are swapping positions in the battle for 8th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 3rd place. Liam Yashishin is also making progress, now in 8th place. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1983 Porsche 911. See? He's currently in 10th place and seems to be holding steady, but no major moves from him yet. Zanyanane or Sindini, Esikal A983, Toyota AE86, a classic drift machine known for its agility. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much noise but holding steady. Seikei Cross is holding onto the 13th spot, while Thomas Moran is right behind in 14. Looks like a close battle, but neither is making a move yet. Pippi Langstrumpf is driving a 1982 Lancia 037 Stradale Doddle. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, currently in 6th place. No overtake so far, just hanging around. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on Jarle Thotep 98, cutting the gap by 1 second. They are battling hard for 4th place. Architect is climbing up 1 spot, now in 14th. Sekei Cross is driving a 1983 Toyota, a E86, a classic lightweight and agile choice. They're currently in the 13th place, just behind the pack. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners, but still holding on. Lian Yashin is driving a 1985 Lancia Delta 4 Stradale, known for its rally heritage and turbocharged power. She's currently in 8th place, just behind the leaders, with a fast lap of 144.478. Looks like she's making some moves, but still has a lot of ground to catch up. Inga McCringleberry is sneaking into 2nd place. Pippi Langstrumpf is chipping away at Jarle Thotep 98's lead, closing the gap by over a second. O Windstorm is on the hunt for Scuderia Veloce, closing in by almost 2 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Lian Yashin fast, cutting the gap by almost 8 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing 2 spots to grab 3rd place. Maya and Pippi are now nose to nose, fighting for that 3rd spot. Architect is climbing up to 12th place. Newts is narrowing the gap to Thomas Moran by almost 4 seconds. Owen Storm is driving a Nissan Skyline R31 GT SR, a classic turbocharged beast known for its balance and power. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Owen Storm is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Sekei Cross is in 11th place, moving up 2 spots. Thomas Moran is in 12th place, also moving up 2 spots. Dishonored Fox is storming through the field, now in 1st place after overtaking 13 cars. Lian Yashin is closing the gap on Jarle Thotep 98, shaving off 7.6 seconds. Amy and Dishonored Fox are locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. Wow, Amy, you must be a speed demon. Congratulations on winning the race. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on Watkins Glen Boot Classic, I would probably go with the 1996 Porsche 911 GT 2-Up. It's got that perfect mix of raw power and agility that suits the twists and turns of Watkins Glen. Plus, it's a classic Porsche with a reputation for racing prowess. The turbocharged engine and lightweight build give it an edge over some of the other contenders. Of course, on a track like this, a little bit of driver skill and a lot of luck can always shake things up. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time before the race kicks off. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI-driven vehicle takes the crown. Hurry up and make your selection. Alright, this is a pretty interesting matchup. Cap Holster's driving a classic turbocharged Fiat Coupe from the mid-90s, which is known for its sporty design and surprisingly decent handling for its age. On the other hand, Adam Flash is on a 1997 Audi S4, a car famous for its all-wheel drive and turbocharged V6, which can be quite the challenge to beat in terms of grip and power. Considering the cars, I'd say the Audi S4 has a slight advantage because of its all-wheel drive system, giving it better traction through the twists and turns of Watkins Glen. The Fiat might be quick in a straight line, but I don't see it outmaneuvering the S4 on the twisty bits. My money is on AdFlash, but hey, this is AI racing, so anything can happen. Maybe the Fiat will surprise us with some vintage charm and outsmart the competition. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Watkins Glen Boot Classic. Kevin Guy is starting on pole with a classic 1993 BMW N3 E36. If that old school beauty can hold its ground, we're in for a fun race. Your instinct just overtook someone to move into second place. Cap Holster and Roger Bath, 102, are still neck and neck for fifth. Decade Cross is climbing up to seventh. Cap Holster is climbing up to fifth place. Thomas Moran is now in eighth. Thomas Moran and Sergi Cross are nose to tail for seventh. Roger Berthree, 102, and Seshiti Cross are nose to tail for 6th place. Adam Flash just gained one spot, and is now in 8th. Adam Flash and Seshiti Cross are also fighting hard for 7th. Thomas Moran just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Thomas Moran and Seshiti Cross are nose to tail for 7. Nuts is climbing up to 10th, closing the gap. Nonstinct and 5-0 are nose to tail at the front. Thomas Moran is climbing fast, now in 6th. Nuts is making progress, now in 9th. Lian Yashin is slicing through the field to reach 16th place. Your Instinct is now in the lead, claiming 1st place. K Bumper has also gained 1 spot, sitting in 3rd. Nuts is climbing to 8th place. Dongatsuntari is now in 12th. Sofake has jumped to 15th. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 8th place. Maya is now in 10th. G Maxide is making a move to 14th. Thomas Moran just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Cap Holster and Thomas Moran are nose to nose for that spot. Nuts is also climbing, now in 7th after gaining a position. Thomas Moran just moved up to 4th place. Maya is closing in on Nuts, cutting the gap by a full second. Meanwhile, Scuderia Veloce and Roger Bao 302 are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Lian Yesin climbs to 14th place. Pippi Langstrump moves up to 17th place. Boofy 19 advances to 21st place. Boofy 19 and Smurf 20 are nose to nose for the 20th spot. Scuderia Veloce and Roger Beth 302 are nose to tail for 9th place. Lian Yashin just gained 1 spot, now in 13th. Amy also climbing 1 spot, now in 18th. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Cap Holster and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 8th. Gaming to Fight Cancer advances 1 position into 12th. Lian Yashin has climbed 1 spot to 9th place. Gaming to Fight Cancer also moved up 1 spot to 11th place. Cap Holster and Gaming to Fight Cancer are nose to nose for 11th. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 7th place. G Maxite is now in 14th. Pippi Langstrump is in 17th. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Lian Yashin has advanced to 8th place, also moving up 1 spot. The battle between Lian Yashin and Scuderia Veloce for 7th place is heating up, with both racers neck and neck. Maya is now in 4th place, closing in on the leaders. Thomas Moran and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for that 4th spot. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 7th, making moves. Maya is gaining on K-Boompa, closing the gap to just a few seconds. They're battling hard for third place. Lian Yashin is catching up to Nuts, shrinking the distance by over 2 seconds. Looks like the fight for positions is heating up. Wow, your instinct just won the race. Looks like all that practice finally paid off. Guess they're officially the fastest around now. Well done. Wow, your instinct really dominated that race. Congratulations on the win, you totally earned it. And a huge shout out to Lian Yashin for pulling off the most overtakes. You've got yourself a pretty sweet ride with that 1996 Porsche 911 993 GT2. Well deserved. Alright, fun fact about the 1986 BMW M3 is that it was initially designed for homologation purposes to compete in touring car racing. They needed to produce a certain number of road cars to qualify, so BMW made just enough to satisfy the rules. And honestly, they ended up creating one of the most iconic and beloved sports cars of all time. So, it started as a racing machine and became a road legend. Not bad for a car that was basically a racing wolf in sheep's clothing. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down now. Make your picks quick before the AI chooses a car for you. If you want to see a wild race, better get your choices in soon. Well, with the classic flair of CGT Cross's TV, our Tuscan going up against Amy's Ford Sierra S500. This is shaping up to be a nostalgic showdown. The TVR Tuscan is known for its raw power and sleek design, but the Ford Sierra S500 has that legendary rally car pedigree and a reputation for agility. If this were purely about straight-line speed, I might lean towards SGT Cross. But considering the twisty, challenging Bathurst track, Amy's Sierra with its rally roots might have the edge on handling. So, honestly, it's a close call. But I wouldn't be surprised if Amy's Sierra manages to squeeze out a victory by a hair. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Bathurst, and leading the pack is Captain Trippy in a classic 1990 Nissan Skyline G RR 32R32. It's a real throwback up front, so let's see if that vintage magic can hold the top spot. Captain Trippy is leading the race, with Scuderia Veloz right behind in second place. Ingelma Kringleberry is holding on to third, but expect some action to shake things up soon. Lian Yeshashin just overtook someone to climb into fourth place. I see, Maya is also making a move up to sixth. Newts and Maya are nose to tail for that sixth spot, so expect some fireworks soon. Ingle May Kringleberry is currently in third place, driving a 1989 TVO Tuscan. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Kyosify is driving a 1980 Lada 2106, which is known for its simplicity and durability. They are currently in the 18th position, so not quite making waves yet, but holding steady. Veda 39 is driving a 1992 Citroën AX GTI, a lightweight hatchback known for nimbleness. They're currently in 15th place, so not quite making waves yet, but still in the mix. Abigail Killams is driving a 1980 Lada 2106 toy. Looks like they're stuck in last place in the group and category. Probably just enjoying the scenery at this point. Inge McCringleberry is climbing up to second place. Dale Earnhardt is inching closer to the top 10. Zig Tross and Dale are locked in a fierce duel for 10th place. Maya is charging through the field, now in fourth place after overtaking 5 cars. Lian Yeshin has gained 1 spot, sitting in fifth. Botka Muneng and Lokjon 7 are nose-to-nose for 15th. Looks like a tight squeeze there. Vegi 39 is on a roll, climbing up to 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Botka Muneng is having a tough time and has dropped 6 spots to 22nd. Maya is gaining ground, moving up 1 position to 3rd. Lian Yeshin has advanced to 5th place. Dale Earnhardt has moved up to 9th place. Dogteep Appleway and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-nose for 9th. Mai is holding steady in 7th place. Amy is closing in on ST2 Cross again, now just 1 second behind. Stabigale Killams is now in 18th place, making a nice climb. Empress has moved up to 21st, keeping the pressure on. Maya is trying to hold off Hingle McCringleberry, while Bakamoning is closing in on ice quickly, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Zikapal just gained 1 spot to take 20th place. BD 39 and Zikapal are nose to tail for 20th. While CB is gaining on Kyosify, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Thea Empress is right behind VD39 now. making it a tight fight for 21st place. Maya is closing in on the leader now. Waxy B climbs to 18th place. Hyosify and Waxy B are nose to tail for 17th. Dr. Keeps Appleway and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 9th place. Amy and Sechiti Cross are locked in a close fight for 11th. Hyosify just gained a spot, now in 17th. Hyosify and Lockjohn 7 are battling for 16th. Looks like a fight to the finish. Dr. Keeps Appleway is climbing to 8th place. Amy is now 12th. Wow CB is making a move to 16th. Dr. Keeps Appleway is driving a Mercedes-Benz 190e Evo 2. They're currently in 11th place and their lap time is a bit slower than most, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Zigapal is gaining on Hyosify, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Botka Morning is hot on Beleskopheim's tail, making a move. Wow, Captain Trippy, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Captain Trippy really claimed that victory like a true champion. Congratulations! You totally earned it. Way to show those AI cars who's boss. As for the lucky drivers, Amy, you crushed the bat race and get to claim that classic 1989 Ford Sierra Urus 500. Nice choice! That car has some serious street cred. And Maya, you were the overtaking queen today, so you get the 1992 Ford Escort S Cosworth. Get ready to zoom around in style. Great racing, everyone. Stick around for the next round. Sure thing. Did you know that Snetterton 300 has a corner called Coram? That used to be a simple right-hander, but was transformed into a challenging chicane for safety reasons? It's like the Trek's way of saying, hey, I still got some tricks up my sleeve. It definitely keeps the drivers on their toes. Alright, so we've got the vintage battle here at Snetterton 300. The Penske PC23 from 1995 has that classic charm and a bit of nostalgia. But the Lola T95-0 is no slouch either with its own pedigree. Both cars are from the same era but might handle a little differently on this track. My gut says the Penske might have a slight edge with its aerodynamic design, but the Lola's got that smooth driving feel that could shake things up. Honestly, this is like choosing between two old school legends. I think the race might come down to who makes fewer mistakes and who manages the track's tricky corners better. But if I had to pick a favorite, I'd lean towards the Penske just because of its reputation for speed and stability. Still, don't count out the Lola. It's got some surprises up its sleeve. Alright everyone, we're kicking things off at Snetterton 300 with Indy cars from 1995. And guess what? Maya's starting on pole in that sleek Lola T9500. Let's see if she can hold on to that spot or if the AI will surprise us. Ablaze is now in third place. Lynn Lilac has also moved up one spot and is now in fifth. Pippi Langstrom and Lynn Lilac are still battling for fifth place, staying close. Lynn Lilac just snuck into fourth place, leaving solid Shadan in 81 in the dust. G-Max is climbing two spots, now in sixth, probably enjoying the view from behind. Scuderia Veloz is on a roll, climbing to the 16th place after overtaking three cars. Amy is dropping back, now in 21st after losing 7 positions. Nan Yashin is inching forward, now in 9th place. Scuderia Veloz is climbing up to 15th place. Nuts is now in 18th. Looks like the race is heating up. Let's Go is currently in the 18th position, driving a Lola T95-0 Dilla. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably waiting for a chance to make a move. Tangaduki TTB is in the last place with a Lola T95-0 Dilla. Looks like they're struggling to keep up and might need a miracle to move up. The tight corners and short straights at Snetterton are keeping the top positions close, with no clear leader pulling away yet. The IndyCar's 1995 cars seem well matched for Snetterton 300, keeping the top spots close. The track's tight corners likely favor skill over raw speed, so drivers with better control are leading. Maya is leading the race in the Lola T9500, starting from pole position. The race looks smooth for now with no overtakes or challenges. and she's maintaining a comfortable lead. The IndyCar's 1995 class on Snetterton 300 favors high-speed straights and tight corners, which seems to be helping the Lola T9500s at the front. The Reynards are hanging in there, but might be losing a bit on acceleration. Alex EXN28 is racing a Lola T9500 and is currently in 15th place. Looks like they're hanging in there but not making much progress yet. Stephen Brinkley's car is a Lola T9500, starting from the 18th position. They're currently in the 16th place, making some progress. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 40.067, so they seem to be gaining momentum. Lindley Lack is driving a Reynard 95i and is currently in 4th place. Their fastest lap is a 139.871, which is the quickest among the Reynard drivers, so they're pushing hard. Looks like they're making a strong run. Sennar Savage is driving a Penske PC23. They're currently in 14th place, which isn't terrible but definitely room for improvement. Their fastest lap is a 140.48, so they're not exactly setting the world on fire. Jim Maxey is in 8th place with a Reynard 95i. Their fastest lap is 140.74. So they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. LXEXNU just overtook someone to move into 13th place. Amy is now in 20th after climbing one spot. James Misk is driving a Penske PC23 and is currently in the 11th place. Their fastest lap is quite slow compared to the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Colin Matui is driving a Penske PC23 and currently sitting in 12th place. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 40.112, just behind the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves yet. The track's tight corners seem to favor the Lola T9500s with their agility, helping the top contenders stay close. The Reynard drivers are holding steady, but the Lola drivers are making the most of the track's flow. Wow, Maya, you must be thrilled to win. Looks like all those laps paid off. Time to celebrate your well-deserved victory. Wow, Maya, you really did it. Congratulations on winning the race. You totally dominated out there and proved your skills. As for Amy, she's snagging the fastest lap and claiming that vintage 1995 Lola T9500. Nice work, Amy. Looks like the cars are flying off the virtual lot today. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss out on choosing your champion. Get those selections in and let's see which AI car takes the checkered flag. Oh wow, this is quite the classic showdown. The 1966 McLaren Elva Ford and the 1966 Lola T70 Marconi Ford are both legendary, but they have very different personality. The McLaren Elva has that sleek, lightweight charm, and I bet it's got some tricks up its sleeve. Meanwhile, the Lola 70 is known for its raw power and aggressive stance. Honestly, I'd say the Lola might have a slight edge because of its reputation for speed and handling, especially on a reverse track like Aile's Reverse. But don't count out the Elva's agility and finesse. It's going to be a close call, and I'd put my money on the Lola for maybe a tiny bit of an advantage. Who do you think will take the crown? Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Aile's Reverse track, and nuts in the prototype's 1960. Class is on pole, tearing it up in a 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet. Buckle up, this is gonna be interesting. The race kicks off with Nuts leading the pack, followed closely by Maya in second place. Pippi Langstrup is currently in third, trying to keep up. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to third place. Maya and Dale are nose to tail for second. Violetta Mama is gaining ground, now in fifth. Violetta Mama and Pippi Langstrup are locked in a close fight for fourth. Pippi Langstrup is now in third place, climbing one spot. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi are still battling closely for third. Pani 3 is making a move up to sixth place, also gaining one spot. Dale Earnhardt is making a move up to third place. Lian Yashin is climbing to sixth. Antitwide it's getting a billboard and revised. Looks like everyone's on the push. Honey 3 is driving a 1968 Ford P68, which is known for its aerodynamic design and lightweight chassis. They started in 5th place and are currently in 7th, so they're making some moves but still have room to improve. Ingo McCringleberry is in a 1969 Porsche 9082 Spider. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any major moves yet. Amy is in 8th place with a 1968 Ford P68. Looks like she's holding steady, but no overtakes yet. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a Porsche 9082 Spider. Looks like he's holding steady in 9th place, not making any big moves yet. Lian Yeshin is climbing up one spot to take 5th place. Seiji Dross and Ingo McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 9th. Lian Yashin is closing in on Pippi Langstrumpf by 140 seconds. Amy is climbing up to 7th place. Thief Kate Cross is now in 10th place after gaining 1 spot. Honey 3 is in a 1968 Ford P68, a car known for its aerodynamic design and mid-engine layout. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady but not gaining much ground. Looks like a solid race so far. Scuderia Veloce just overtook Hingle McCringleberry, and now sits in 11th place. Hingle McCringleberry is trying to fight back, but Scuderia Veloce is holding the line. Lian Yashin is driving a Lola T70 Mark on E Ford, starting 6th and currently in 5th. She's been steadily climbing up the order with a fastest lap of 1 minute 28 seconds, showing some good pace. Pippi Langstrumpf's car is a 1966 McLaren Elva Ford, starting in 4th. They're currently in 4th place with the fastest lap of 1:28.546. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Scuderia Veloce is driving a Porsche 908 LH Coupe, currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader, so they're not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Hey Everlasting Apex, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning just in time to see these cars battling it out. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun. Wow, Nuts really took the checkered flag with style. Congrats on that victory, you earned it. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim some sweet rides. Dale Earnhardt, you nailed the fastest lap, so you get to take home a 1966 Lola T70 Mark on a Ford. That's a classy piece of racing history. Maya, since you won the bet race, you get to claim a 1966 McLaren Elva Ford. Not too shabby. And Seishi T Cross, you did the most overtakes, so you're grabbing a 1965 Lotus 40. Nice work on that aggressive driving. Looks like everyone's leaving with something pretty cool today. Alright everyone, if you've been sitting on the fence about which car to pick, now's the time to make your move. The clock is ticking down, so head on over and choose your champion before it's too late. We don't want any cars flying by without a driver, right? Let's see which one will dominate the race. Thanks a ton, AI Resynced, for subscribing at Tier 1. Your support means a lot and helps keep the racing fun going. Appreciate you being here and backing the stream. Ooh, this is shaping up to be a fun matchup. The Ginetta G55 Super Cup is a nimble little beast, well suited for tight corners and quick acceleration. On the other hand, the Ford Mustang GT4 brings some serious muscle and straight-line speed to the table. If the track favors handling and agility, I'd probably lean toward nuts in that Ginetta. But if there are long straights or areas where power matters most, strutting Jarl's Mustang might just stretch its legs and leave the competition behind. I'd say it's going to be a close one, but I'm putting my bets on the Ginetta to take the win. Unless the Mustang finds an open road and makes a surprise dash. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Black Cat County Short Track. Leading the pack from the very start is Lyricel in a 2010 Aston Martin Vantage GT4, sitting on pole Tartagola. Let's see if that British beauty can hold on to the lead. Athena CNC and Pippi Langstrom are nose-to-nose for third place. Maya is climbing fast, now in 7. Maya and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 6. Inga McCringleberry is just ahead of Amy now. Looks like they're nose-to-nose. Zero Team League and Battle Grand A are still neck and neck for 8th place. Baco Grande is driving a 2016 Maserati Gran Turismo MC. They're holding 8th place, so they're probably enjoying a solid race, but not quite challenging the leaders. Lian Yashin is climbing to 11th place. Scuderia Veloce and Isashi T-Cross are locked in a close fight for 12th. Newts is advancing to 15. Newts and Bobardo are battling for 14th. Some Board Boy just sneaked into 9th place. Zero Team Alive and Some Board Boy are nose-to-nose for that spot. Scuderia Veloce and SJT Cross are also locked in a close fight for 12th. Zero Team Alive is now in 9th place, climbing 1 spot. Zeki Cross is also up 1 spot, now in 11th. Saganais Cross and Some Board Boy are nose-to-nose fighting for 10th place. Some Board Boy and Zero Time Alive are nose-to-tail for 9th place. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 11th, leaving a few behind. Some Board Boy just sneaked into 8th place. Zayn. Ichesta Silde Tanaev Sijanasi Sibtrandois. Adan Kalporid. Allah de Gigantia. Siltility Tuhas. Etros and Lean Yoshin are nose-to-nose for 11. This race is heating up. Athena CNC and Pippi Langstrom are nose-to-tail for 3rd place. Santa Tate Cross just gained 1 spot and is now in 12th. Lian Yashin and Seshi T Cross are practically glued together for 11. Athena CNC is climbing up to 3rd place. Scuderia Veloz and Bobardo are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Scuderia Veloce just overtook Bobardo for 13th place. Looks like they're locked in a close fight. Bobardo just gained one spot and is now in 13th place. The battle between Scuderia Veloce and Bobardo for that position is heating up. Athena CNC is driving an Aston Martin Vantage GT4, starting from the 4th position. They're currently in 2nd place, so they've gained 2 spots since the start. Looks like they're making a solid push up the field. Newts is racing a 2019 Ginetta G55 Super Cup, which is known for its agility and sharp handling. Looks like Nuts is currently in the middle of the pack, trying to make moves but hasn't quite cracked the top 10 yet. Sadie, Cross and Bobardo are nose to tail for 12th place. Stretching Jaw and Nuts are also locked in a close fight for 14. Lian Yashin just climbed 1 spot to take the 10th place. Zaki Cross moved up 2 spots to grab the 11th place. Team Alive and Seishi T Cross are locked in a close fight for 11. Amy just moved up 1 spot to 4th place. Sunboard Boy is closing in on Bacho Grande, cutting the gap by a second. Team Alive and ACT Cross are nose to nose for 11. Wow, Leah Roussel, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow, Leah Roussel took the victory. Congratulations. That was an impressive drive. And a big shout out to Nuts for winning the bet race. You're now the proud owner of a 2019 Ginetta G55 Super Cup Tata. Make sure to take good care of it. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1958 Maserati 250F. It's a classic that was designed for racing, and has a reputation for handling well on twisty circuits. The others are pretty legendary in their own right, but the 250F was built for speed on road courses, so it might have the edge here. Plus, it just sounds like it's ready to blast through those corners with style. Welcome back, Tenka Man and 704 Crowder. Great to see you return to the chaos. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action, and maybe a few surprise crashes along the way. Oh wow, what a matchup. We've got Cloud Surfer 69 taking the wheel of a classic 1960 Scarab Indian Pumpkin Knucklery Racing with a 1958 Maserati 250F. Both of these cars are absolute legends from different eras, so it's going to be a battle of vintage finesse versus raw racing history. The Scarab Indy, with its Indy credentials, is probably more suited for straight-line speed and power. The Maserati 250F, on the other hand, is renowned for its agility and handling, especially around tight corners like those on Paul Ricard. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to the Maserati here because those narrow track sections and chicanes tend to favor a car with better handling. But that 1960 Scarab's power might give us some surprises. It's a toss-up, but if I had to pick, I'd say the Maserati will take this one. Unless Cloud Surfer 69 pulls off some vintage miracle. Alright folks, the race is on at Paul Ricard, and in pole position we have Ren Kawori cruising in a classic 1958 Maserati 250F. If you love a touch of vintage elegance with your racing, you're in for a treat. Ren Kawori has shot off the line into the lead. Scuderia Veloce is holding strong in second place. Blackbeard is sitting in third, not far behind, but definitely watching those top two. Dr. Felix is on the move, climbing 3 places to 23rd. Scuderia Veloce and Ren Kawori are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. GM Prime is inching closer, grabbing the 4th spot. Banga Tank 7, 272, is climbing fast, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Scuderia Veloce has taken the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st. Newts is also on the rise, now in 4th after gaining 1 position. Ren Kawori takes the lead, moving up to 1st place. Blackbeard climbs to 2nd. Uncle Eli Gaming is closing in on GMN Prime, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Your Instinct is charging up the field, now in 22nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Tankaman 704 Crowder is dropping back, now in 25th after losing 11 positions. Nuts and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd place. Nuts is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Lian Yishin has moved up to 6th place, also gaining 1 spot. Dawkins Flora has advanced to 8th place, climbing 1 spot. Tukins Flora and Unclearly Gaming are nose-to-nose fighting for 7th place. Blackbeard has taken the lead now. Scuderia Veloce and Nuts are still nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Tukins Flora is climbing up to 8th. Unclear Gaming is climbing up to 7th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is also moving up to 21st. CK Cross and Cloud Surfer 69 are nose-to-nose for 21st. Lan Yashin just nudged into 5th place. GMM Prime and Lian Yoshin are nose-to-nose for that spot. Tukins Flora is climbing up to 7th. Lian Yashin is climbing to 4th place. She's got a tight fight with Scuderia Veloce for that spot. Amy is advancing to 11th place. She's in a close duel with X-Tech Alanoni for 10th. Ren Kawori just overtook someone to take the lead. Blackbeard is right behind her, not giving up that easy. Samun and Unstable are neck and neck for 12th place. Blackbeard just overtook to take the lead. Xtelonone and Unclearly Gaming are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Unstable and Amy are still locked in a close fight for 11th. Toucan's Flora just overtook someone to move into 6th place. GM Prime and Toucan's Flora are now nose-to-nose for that spot. Xtelonone and Unclearly Gaming are also neck and neck for 9th place. Kellen and Unclearly are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Neotexum is climbing up to 14th, just ahead of Dale Earnhardt. The 14 battle is heating up. Kellen and Unclearly are nose-to-tail for 9th place. Hingle McCringleberry just gained 1 spot, now in 22nd. GM Prime is climbing up to 6th place. Toucan's Flora and GM Prime are nose-to-nose for that spot. Xtelonone and Unclearly Gaming are locked in a close fight for 9th. Congratulations to Blackbeard on winning the race at Paul Ricard. Clearly, they sailed through the competition with style and speed. Well done. Wow. Blackbeard really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations. That was some skillful driving, I must say. Looks like they're the master of the track today. Way to go. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1995 Williams FW17. It was a dominant car that year, known for its advanced aerodynamics and reliable performance. It just had that extra edge that could give it the advantage around Lakeside Park's twists and turns. Plus, it's always fun to root for the team that pretty much conquered the season. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost done, so make your picks quick before the AI goes all in without your input. Time's ticking, and you don't want to miss out on the chaos. Get those selections in. everyone, the race just kicked off at Lakeside Park, and our lucky driver starting from pole is none other than the sleek 1995 Williams FW70. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Pippi Langstrom is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Bleach Mepsi has moved up to 7th place, also gaining 1 spot. Frankenbouts is in 9th place, inching up 1 spot as well. Jerk Place is climbing to 4th place. Adenut 44 is now in 7th after moving up 1 spot. Nuts is making a move to 8th, climbing 2 spots. Newts and Adenut 44 are neck and neck for 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Frankenballs are still locked in their close fight for 11. Lian Yashin has just gained 1 spot and is now 15. Celestilinari is really having a tough time dropping to 21st. Basho Grande is climbing steadily to 5th. Adenut 44 is also making moves up to 6th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 8th place. Hingle McCringleberry is now 9th. Amy is making a move and is now in 10th. Lian Yashin and Frankenballs are locked in a tight battle for 12th place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to 15. Theatre Cross is also making progress, moving into 16. Celestia Linari is climbing 2 spots to reach the 18th place. Bleach Mepsi is also moving up 2 spots to take the 19th position. Jerk Plays and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for 3rd place. Captain Trippy and Lian Yashin are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Basho Grande is driving a Jordan 195 and currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is just a bit faster than the leaders, so they're holding steady but not pulling away. Amy just overtook another car and is now in the lead. Maya and Amy are nose to tail. Looks like a real race now. Lian Yashin is closing in on Frankenballs, gaining a bit more ground. Dale Earnhardt just overtook someone to take 7th place. Jess Panchakis is also climbing up to 9. Looks like the field is shifting around a bit. Jerk Plays and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 3rd place. Jess Pentakis is climbing to 8th place. Captain Trippy is making a move to 13th. Captain Trippy and Frankenballs are nose to tail for 11th place. Ekaterian. Ilanagasta Noctadian Zed in Datis. And Adnani were in Tibuist of the Cross and Scuderia Velocia locked in a fierce scrap for 14. Captain Trippy just overtook Frankenballs and moved into 11th place. They're still nose to nose in that tight battle for P11. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on winning the race. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow, what an incredible race. Congratulations to Maya for taking the win. You really drove that car like a pro. And Maya, since you snagged the fastest lap, you get to claim the vintage 1995 Williams FW17. Nice choice. Can't wait to see who claims the other cars. This is getting more exciting with every lap. Sure thing. Did you know that the Österreichring vintage track is famous for its incredible high-speed turns and long straights that make it feel like you're racing in a dream? It was originally built in the 1960s and later redesigned in the 1990s. But what's really fun is that despite all the changes, it's maintained a sort of wild, vintage charm that makes every race here feel like a blast from the past. It's the kind of track that makes you wish you had wings just to handle those insane speeds. Alright, so we got Amy in a 2018 Honda IndyCar, and Dale Earnhardt taking control of a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar at the vintage Österreichring. Both are IndyCars, so it's a bit like watching two speed demons go head to head. Honda and Chevrolet are pretty evenly matched in the racing world, but Honda's got a reputation for a bit more agility and sharper handling. Dale's car might have the raw power, but Amy could squeeze out some extra speed with better cornering skills. Honestly, it's a close call, but I'd lean slightly towards Amy. She might just carve through those vintage turns a little faster. Who do you think will take it? Alright, everyone. The race is kicked off at the Österreichring vintage track, and leading the pack, we have Bean Streams in pole position driving a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Looks like they've got the early advantage, but anything can happen in these AI races. Bean Streams has taken an early lead. Stankit is right behind in second, and Thomas Moran is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Stankit just overtook Bean Streams for the lead. Everlasting Apex is climbing to 7th place. Cherofa Kitten and Everlasting Apex are nose to nose for 6th. Waxy B and Crasdale 33 are nose to tail for 4th place. Liam has gained 1 spot and is now in 7th. Everlasting Apex and Liam are also fighting for 7th. Everlasting Apex and Liam are nose to tail for 7th place. Scuderia Veloz just gained 1 spot and is now 9th. The Krishk and Lian Yashin are locked in a close fight for 13th. Kakrish is climbing up to 13th place. Hingle McCringleberry advancing to 18th place. Hingle McCringleberry and I are locked in a close fight for 17th. Leo is climbing up to 6th place. Everlasting Apex is now 7th. Shota Todoroki 39. And Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 18th. Crystal 33 is climbing to 3rd place. Wauxi B is now in 4th. Scuderia Veloz has made a solid jump to 7th. Hippie Langstrom has moved up 1 spot to take the 13th place. Hippie Langstrom and Nuts are nose to nose for 12th. I am locked in a close fight with Lian Yashin for 14th. Liam is trying to hold off Scuderia Veloz for 6th place. K Cross and Everlasting Apex are still neck and neck for 8th. Hippie Langstrom just gained a spot and is now 12th. Lian Yashin is climbing to 13th place. Beowart is catching up to Dale Earnhardt for 21st. Looks like a close fight there. Beowart is holding firm behind Dale Earnhardt, but it looks like Dale Earnhardt is determined to keep that spot. Thomas Moran just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Liam is right behind him, both of them battling fiercely for that 4th spot. Looks like a close fight for that position. CB dropping back to 17th place. Terrific Kitten closing in on Dale Earnhardt fast, just 6.9 seconds behind. Scuderia Veloz climbing to 5th, and Veloce and Thomas Moran locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Crystal 33 is gaining on beam streams, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Hippie Langstrom is inching closer to Creech G. Not giving up yet. Lian Yashin is catching up to Pippi, so expect some action soon. Wow, stank it. You really outpaced everyone. Guess the race was just a warm-up for your talent. Well done. Wow, Stankit really pulled off an amazing win. Congratulations. That was some impressive driving. As for the car claims, Amy, you crushed it in the bet race and can take home a 2018 Honda IndyCar. Well done. And Scuderia Veloce, you were the king of overtakes today, so you get to claim the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Nice work to both of you. Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final choices now or forever hold your peace in the slow lane. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car will dominate the race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Acapone Raceway Club looks like a twisty, technical course where being able to navigate sharp corners and maintain stability at high speeds would give a big advantage. Power is important, but if the car can't stick to the road and respond quickly, it won't matter how fast it accelerates. So, I'd say a car with excellent grip and precise steering would be the star here. Oh, this is a classic showdown. The Lotus 77 is known for its aerodynamic design and agility, but the Wolf-Williams FW05 has a reputation for its speed and stability. It really depends on how the AI handles the car's strengths. If I had to make a guess, I'd say the Wolf-Williams might have a slight edge because of its proven performance in tight corners and straights. But don't count out the Lotus. It's a beauty that can surprise us all with some slick moves. Who are you rooting for? Newts is climbing fast to third place. Aussie Dove 2002 and Crandalive are locked in a close fight for ninth. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to fifth place. Lien Yashin and Scuderia Velos are nose to nose for 7. Aussie Adawa 10 and 2 is also gaining ground, now in 9th. Maya is currently in the 14th place driving a Wolf-Williams FW05. Looks like she's stuck behind a few cars, but no overtakes yet. The race seems to be a bit of a shuffle for her. Eggy Cross is driving the Surtees TS19, a car known for its balanced handling and reliability. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any dramatic moves, but staying in the race. Aussie 8 Wu Tunnen 2 and Scuderia Veloce locked in a tight duel for 7th place. Lamborghini Tuba has gained 1 spot and is now in 12th. Maya is also climbing up 1 position to 13th. Scuderia Veloce is right behind Spike Bulls now, just a second apart. The fight for 6th place is heating up between Scuderia Veloce and Spike Bulls. Zegtros has gained a spot and is now in 10th place, climbing up the field. Zekshi Cross is closing in on Aussie 2002, chipping away at the gap by 1.7 seconds. Krandelik and Leon Yoshin are locked in a tight battle for 10th place. Lamborghini Tube is climbing up the ranks, moving up 1 spot to take 12th. Spikeops is driving a Hesketh 308D, which is known for its unique design and quirky charm. Looks like he's holding steady in 7th place, but his lap time suggests he's not exactly flying. Might want to pick up the pace if he wants to stay ahead. Aussie 1002 just overtook 2 cars in a flash, now sitting in 6th place. Aussie 2 and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 5th place. Looks like a showdown. Meanwhile, Maya and Lamborghini Tube are locked in a close fight for 12th. No room for mistakes. Spikeballs is climbing to 5th place. Grandelive is now in 10th. Lamborghini Tuba has moved into 11th. Hingle McCringleberry is holding a slight edge over Scuderia Veloce, but Veloce is closing in. It's a tight battle with just a couple of laps left. Newts is driving a Ligier JS5, a car known for its agility and sharp handling. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady with a decent lap time. Looks like they're managing to stay competitive in the midfield. Tangkamenin 704 Crowder is climbing to 3rd place. Aussie Dudo 2002 is advancing to 6th. Jake Cross is making a move to 8th. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Jake Cross is right behind, so that battle for 8th is heating up. Lamborghini Tuba and Lin Yashin are neck and neck for 11th. Zajit Cross is climbing up to 8th place. Hingle McCringleberry and SGT Cross are nose to nose for 7th. Lamborghini Tuba is inching up to 11th. Spikeables is climbing up to 4th place. Nuts and Spikeables are nose to nose for that same spot. The AI They Shield Cross and Aussie 2002 are locked in a close fight for 6th. Nodes is making a move up to 4th place. Aussie 2002 is gaining on Spikeballs, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Hingo McCringleberry and SGT Cross are locked in a close fight for 7th. Scuderia Veloce is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, and the gap is shrinking fast. Amy is closing in on Dale Earnhardt, and the tension is building up. Spiegels and Nuts are neck and neck for fourth place. Scuderia Veloce is chipping away at Hingle McCringleberry's lead, closing the gap by a full second. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Sportsland Sugo has a lot of tight turns and technical sections that really test a car's agility. Sure, straight line speed is fun, but if a car can't navigate the twists smoothly, it won't be winning any races here. Looking for a car that can stick to the road and handle those sharp bends with confidence is the way to go. Alright everyone, time is almost up. Make your final choices and get ready to see these cars tear up the track. Don't miss out on the action, or you'll be stuck watching from the sidelines. Wow, what a matchup! On one side we have Cobra Cole with a classic Maserati from 1959. A sleek and stylish car, known for its elegance, and a bit of that vintage racing charm. On the other side, Smurf's got the 1967 Sunbeam Tiger, which is a bit of a wild card with its sporty roots and a more aggressive stance. Considering the age and design, the Maserati might have the top speed and smooth handling, but the Sunbeam Tiger has that raw, muscular vibe, which could give it an edge on a twisty track, like Sportsland's Sugo. Honestly, I'd put my money on Smurf's Sunbeam Tiger here. It's got that punchy presence that can surprise you. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen, so I'm just here for the fun. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Sportsland Sugo, and Leon Yashin is starting in pole position. Driving a classic 1959 Maserati 3500 GT, things are about to get interesting with these vintage street cars battling it out. Leon Yashin is leading the race right now, followed closely by Cobrakol in second place. Aerotech is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Sashikare Cross is making a nice climb, overtaking 3 cars to reach 14th place. Cobrakol is holding strong at the front, now in first. Emphatic is also on the move, climbing 1 spot to 5th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Shalesy just overtook someone to move into 12th. The Lightning Thief is gaining ground, now in 13th after a couple of moves. Henfatig and Smurf are nose to tail for 4th place. The Lightning Thief has gained 1 spot to 12th. Shalesy and the Lightning Thief are battling closely for 12th. Leon Yashin has just snatched the lead, taking 1st place. Henfatic has moved up 1 spot to 4th. Henfatic and Aerotech are nose to nose for 3rd place. Looks like a close fight. Aerotech and Cobrakol are neck and neck for 2nd place. Henfatic and Aerotech are battling hard for 3rd. Amy is closing in on Smurf, closing the gap by 1.8 seconds. Maya is climbing fast, now in 12th place after overtaking 4 cars. Dale Earnhardt is also on the move, grabbing the 14th spot by passing 3 cars. Dank Nuggins is making a charge, moving up 4 positions to 15th. Shalesy just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Leon Yashin and Shalesy are now nose to nose for 1st place. Cobrakol and Smurf are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. The Lightning Thief is on a roll, climbing 8 places to 14. Leon Yashin is now in 1st, just edging out Henfatic, who moved up to 2nd. Fuderia Veloci is climbing fast, now in 14th place. Daisagni Sardvu is gaining ground, now in 17th. Henfatic has just taken the lead, sitting in 1st. Smurf is really closing in on Leon Yashin, cutting the gap by over 5 seconds. Maya is gaining on Nuts, closing the distance by nearly 2 seconds. Tyler has made a move and is now in the top 21. The Lightning Thief is gaining fast on Baselands Artwu, closing the gap by 11.7 seconds. Cobrakol has climbed 2 spots to 2nd place. Dale Earnhardt is inching closer to Maya, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Maya just overtook someone to climb into 10th place. Nudes and Maya are nose to tail fighting for that position. Zakid Cross is rapidly catching up to Hingle McCringleberry, shrinking the gap by 3.6 seconds. Lokaiju is climbing up to 4th place. Pippi Langström is now in 5th. Aerotech is catching up to Amy, shrinking the gap by a second and a half. Dank Nuggins is closing in fast on nuts, and the gap is shrinking by 9.2 seconds. Aerotech has gained one position and is now in 7th place. Dale Earnhardt and I are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 9th place. Dank Nuggins is now 12th. Aitson is now 12th. HK Cross has moved up to 15. Lian Yashin and Cobracle are neck and neck for 2nd place. Zeket Cross is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, chipping away at the gap. Shalesy is catching the Lightning Thief, shrinking the distance by 2 seconds. Le Kaiju is climbing up to 3rd place. Hippie Langstrom is closing in on Lian Yashin, shrinking the gap by almost 2 seconds. Hippie and Lian are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. The Lightning Thief is closing in on Tyler Faust, cutting the gap by over 8 seconds. Amy has climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Aerotech and Amy are locked in a close fight for 7th. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 4th place. Dale Earnhardt is narrowing the gap to Aerotech by 1.7 seconds. Zayishket Cross is catching up to Nuts, closing the distance by 140 seconds. Smurf is closing in on Lian Yashin, shrinking the gap by 3.6 seconds. Aerotech has moved up 1 spot to take 7th place. Amy and Aerotech are locked in a close fight for 7th. Le Caillou and Cobracle are neck and neck for 2nd place. Aerotech and Smurf are still battling for 6th. Dank Nuggins is closing the gap on Bees McGee by 3.2 seconds. Aerotech and Smurf are nose to tail for 6th place. Dank Nuggins has climbed 1 spot to 11. Nuds is chipping away at Bees McGee's lead, closing the gap by a second and a third. The Lightning Thief is closing in on Tyler, cutting the gap by 9 seconds. Le Caillou just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Pippi Langstrom is also climbing up to 3rd. Bees McGee is racing a 1938 Talbot Lago T23 Teardrop ... Their race looks rough with the slowest lap so far in a position way back in the field. Aerotech climbs to 7th place. Dale Earnhardt is cutting down the distance to Amy by a second. Saketros is closing in on Bees McGee, narrowing the gap by a little over a second and a third. Wow. Emphatic really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest thing on the track today. Wow, and Thatig took the win! Congratulations on that incredible race! You really drove it like a champ. And for those of you who want to claim a car, Maya here did the most overtakes today. That means I get to take home a 1959 Maserati 3500 GT. Vintage street cars are definitely my style. Alright everyone. It looks like we need a quick pit stop for some stream maintenance. Don't go anywhere, we'll be back in just a few minutes with more epic AI car races. Grab a snack, stretch those legs, and I'll see you real soon.